Jesus Christ.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes, of course it was him.
1:22 a.m.
What? What's
It
wrong?
was 1:22
The late
a.m.
session.
Yeah.
What? What are you looking at?
We're gonna do it at the Crocodile, guys. Okay?
Mhm.
Can't handle that.
Excuse me, sir. You are almost 1 minute late. How do you explain yourself?
He wasn't even late.
I wasn't
I
actually.
said almost 1 minute late.
Well, technically, all of us. I was almost 15 minutes late. What is the? For going by that logic.
There's a difference.
I already did have an explanation right there.
What?
So I was wrapping shit up with them, and it took up till 8 o'clock to get it done.
He's fucking the CS community up, is what he's doing.
Hell yeah. Fucking-
So Carson, are you prepared to give us our summary?
Oh yeah. Carson, oh yeah, you have to do the summaries now.
Oh no! I actually planned it out too. If she didn't, I remember
I mean,
just about everything that happened.
If you want to. If Carson wants to hand it over.
Yeah, you can go ahead, Matt.
Sure, yeah.
How
Well,
about-
last
That's
time
so
around-
confident. I'm
wait.
taking notes. Look at my notes.
How
I have
about
3 pages of notes.
how about we split it up? How about Carson, you do the beginning, and Matt takes up the end.
Oh, that's perfect. I only know the beginning.
Christ's sake.
So we went to talk to Bicto before we went to Gatun on the yacht party. He told us about the soul flower. We wore 70 gold piece worth of suits, or I did at least.
Okay.
We were
I
told
think
about
I dropped
somebody
100
named-
on that ship.
We were told about somebody named Savasha Akus. We brought a keg of honey mead.
Are you just reading your shit bullet point?
I think she is.
Don't read it by bullet. You have to explain things like what happened.
So
Anything in
Victor
between.
told us that we needed to get a soul flower. It was we were all there chilling, and we had dinner with him. Somebody, I think it was the paladin, left.
Jesus, you skipped over the entire boat ride.
Well, no. This is when we're talking to Big Toe before we go to the boat ride. We talked to him before we went. And then on the boat ride, we met the
You're
dude.
wrong. Carvux left, and while he left, he met a new friend.
He had a friend. Oh yeah, Carvux.
You could call her a friend.
The thing with the bitch who was also a noble that was going to be on the yacht party later.
You didn't write her name down?
Her name is the maiden Renee from Erickson.
Yes.
Yeah. So we bought a nice ring box. We got we suited up whatever he wanted to give her something, or I thought it would be a good idea for a gift. We're specifically told by Bicto not to mess with Renee or Prim. Immediately messed with Renee.
To be fair, Prim messed with us.
Also, the scarred kid that we saw at the tournament, or the or that little puzzle thing, or whatever we did.
Nathan.
Rather, she messed with me.
He is suspected that, or they think that maybe he got it from the party.
Prim's the druid, right?
Yes.
Yes. The 800-year-old, if I recall correctly.
Yes, and the druid, when we went on the yacht, was a bird or an owl or something. An eagle, I don't
A
fucking
seagull.
know. Yeah, that.
It's a bird.
She was also apparently a dog, a cat, and I think a small mouse at a point.
But she was flying around, and she started giving googly eyes at I forgot your dude's name. Matt.
That's fine.
You could just
Draxon,
you just
yeah.
roll 20.
It's almost like it's right there.
She's an archdruid from Nosea. And then we went to get the
Nausea.
party at Gatun, and we all... Oh, I mean, well, on the yacht party, the Renee was going around knocking on doors. She had a nice talk with another lady. I forgot what her name was. She was like, "Don't do it." She's like, she kind of calmed down. And then she still went and talked to Carvux. Y'all calmed that shit down while Darkon was just sleeping. And then we walked to Gatun. Nothing eventful really happened. We arrived at the party and we introduced ourselves. Violet was found on the floor at the end. There's a scream, and Violet was found on the floor. Near the hors d'oeuvres.
No, she wasn't. Okay, I was gonna say she didn't.
She dropped her.
She like
Yeah, she just
fell
dropped
over.
the plate. Yeah.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
was on
Oh,
her
and
knees.
apparently the tattoo on Caleb is an ASMR tattoo revealed by Renee.
Yes. Is a tattoo only held by ASMR? As
There you go.
of her knowledge. There could be
That's what I
exceptions.
have
If
written
you
down.
can not scrape your fork, that'd be great.
Slip harder, Sam. Do it.
If you can, if you could please.
How are you scraping ramen?
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Only a few mistakes.
a little bit missed. So yeah, you guys did all that stuff in the middle. Now I'm just gonna highlight some of the important stuff that.
Yeah, and then as soon as you bitches fucked up with Renee, you're like, okay, come fix my shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Excuse me, I just can't roll dice.
Exactly. So with in terms of things that are going to be very important, you guys learned that Renee is very not fond of magic. That is kind of her whole. You guys learned that this ball wasn't really a ball; it was kind of more of a dine out kind of thing, where a couple of politicians from around this kind of triangle section. Who did somebody? Oh, somebody put an
The
S.
local lords and ladies of the duchy.
Yeah, some of the leadership from Norcea, Arkadzin, Arsfalls, and Gatun kind of gathered together in Gatun to just kind of discuss things about the region. Yeah, Rene was the, she's a hothead, she's a battle maiden, not really a politician, but she's there to get her message across in terms of what her city wants, in terms of regulations on magic. So she's very powerful about that. Draxon almost got some information about her past on that, but failed horribly. Didn't fail horribly. It was just a little bit. She held it a little bit closer than she needed to. You guys learned that kind of the backstory between Frida and Nathan, those two that were looking down at you guys during the festival. You kind of learned that Frida took up the position of mayor from her husband, that was murdered in Gatun by a gang of dwarves. Whether or not this was a hit was never clearly announced. She still holds some reservations, and that's kind of why she hates the festival in the first place, because she knows what comes afterwards. Also, her son, the reason why he has all the scars is because he was also taken in that attack, but spared, but obviously mangled in the process. So yeah, they kind of hate this place. Prim, you guys met as well. She was, yes, the everlasting druid from Norcea. Yeah, she seemed to have a thing for Draxon. She seemed to have a thing for Dragonborn in general, based on your conversation on the boat. Yeah, she didn't do...
What? What was that?
Somebody just drowned it.
Oh my, I don't think she even knows yet.
Couldn't mute yourself there, Sam?
She's not there. I think she's AFK. The mic is just too sensitive.
Oh my god. She doesn't even know. What an idiot.
Oh, I know.
Okay. What the hell? You couldn't mute yourself?
No.
Where was I?
What kind of person do you think I am?
When you guys got to Cervatia, that is the dwarf that you guys are in. You're in Gatun. Go up to this big mansion that's in this big plains field on the top of this mountain, and it's surrounded by this forest as well. So yeah, you go to Cervatia's house. She's this dwarf with a husband that is a dragonborn that's in a wheelchair. It looks like he is paralyzed from the waist down. So yeah, they kind of greet you. And all their house servants, they bring you inside. They have some general discussions. One of you noticed that that Prim gets a little close to Edmund in terms of like putting her hand on his face and him thanking her for like doing some sort of magic remedy or something on his body. Yeah, that's when you guys went to go get some dinner. Am I missing anything big? No, not really. During the dinner, you guys ate pretty well. You're still in the middle of it when we get back into the session. There was a discussion with Prim to all of you actually about the situation of the animals down south. That kind of seems to be her message that she's trying to get across, something like wildlife preservation in terms of the war that's going on right now. And that is when you talked about the unicorn. Renee brought up the symbol, and that is when the crash happened. And that's kind of where we're coming in. Carvux revealed to everybody that he actually has a weapon on him.
No, I did not, Nick.
Yes, you did.
No.
Yes, you took your weapon
He
out.
specifically
walked
waited
outside.
until
I walked out of the room, shut the door, and then activated my weapon.
Is that what happened?
yes.
Yes.
Okay, I believe you on that. I just watched the video and I don't think that's what happened, but
What are you talking about? I said I waited outside. I wait till I get outside, and then fucking
Okay.
start my weapon, and then go.
Roll the clip.
okay, I must have misheard.
Let's see the receipts.
I must have misheard that.
The results are in.
All right, yeah. So you come out, and yeah, you just see Violet like picking up hors d'oeuvres on the ground, begging for forgiveness profusely as she's looking up at you.
I walk over to the two of them, and I go to what's the guy's name again?
Let me bring up the so you can get some faces to names here. Do you guys want me to put the names of everybody underneath them?
Please.
All right, I'll start revealing all that so you don't
Preferably.
forget.
Jesus Christ, I forgot how big this fucking house is.
Yeah, it is quite mansion-esque. There's his name right there for you.
Okay. I walk over to Violet and I help her up,
Mm-hmm.
and I look at Daedric and I say, "Take this, put it somewhere, hide it."
Yeah, and he's just like you could tell he's holding back like a smirk or like just a laugh in general. And he's just like, "Of course, sir." And he turns around and you could see the smile from behind his head as he goes down the hallway over here. To go into the kitchen. Like, all the servants are just kind of, like, poking their head outside the door. There's not a lot of room in this hallway and you're in the way, Carvux, as they're just, like, looking as Violet's picking up things, and she's just like, I'm sorry! And everybody in the room is like, we're looking...
Is that?
We're looking with worried faces, but as soon as, things didn't turn into a bloodbath, they were
Yeah.
reserved to do
So what
anything
I
else.
do is once Violet gets up, I turn around and I do like the little like not like formal attire, like you know how like on the suit you like adjust your tie, and then I stand up straight and I walk back in the room
Yeah.
and I just go.
Caleb's gonna help Violet pick up and clean up.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. You can go ahead and do that. Everybody kind of like looked into the hallway and they saw what it was, and Cervetia like kind of pushes past everybody, and she's just like, "Oh, I'm terribly sorry for the disturbance. This will not happen again. Go back to finish your dinner. I'll make sure the servants clean all this up." And Violet's just like standing there, just like continually bowing her head, and she's like, "I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't see that." And she like looks at the carpet underneath her, and she's just like, "It tripped me up." And Cervetia just kind of pats her on the shoulder and is just like, there, and we kind of like see the door close behind them as they continue doing their thing in the hallway. So Caleb, you wanted to help out, right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
just help her clean the area.
Yeah,
Like,
sure. It's not gonna take. It's not.
shit everywhere.
Yeah,
no,
it's not gonna
I
take that
figure.
long. But
Definite trails behind.
yeah, certainly. It's probably all cleaned up within like 5 minutes. Everybody sits down. Renee just has like this completely annoyed face. Prim is like entertained by the whole thing. You guys know who they are. But yeah, eventually you guys can sit back down for continuing your massive 5-course meal.
Forgive me, my instincts got the better of me.
Oh no! That's why you're here. After all, it's a wonderful trait to have. Cerveza tells to you. And she's just like, please, everybody, continue your meals. So yeah, you guys go back to eating.
I do.
Who was between Caleb? Was that you, Carvux? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Go back there. Cool. So the discussions with Prim ended. Feeding is going to continue. Up until Bicto chimes in with some questions. So he looks over. Actually, did Bicto start it before? Yeah. So Bicto is going to look over at Edmund, and he is going through all like the conversation. This one kind of stands out in the middle of all this stuff. He kind of looks over at Edmund, and he's just like, he's like, your legs, are they doing any better? And Edmund kind of like puts his food down, finishes his chewing, and kind of with a you kind of see in his face some disdain a little bit, if you can call it that. He kind of puts it down and then like puts on the smile as he looks over, and he's just like, I've taken the medicines that you told me to. Are you ever going to give me that operation you always talked about? And Big is just like, no, you know that's out of the question. Very dangerous. I could kill you. It's very low chance that you'll survive. And he's just like, well, I've got to keep pressing you all these years. You'll do it eventually. Maybe when I'm old, but I want my legs back. And he's just like, yes, yeah, I'll keep studying. You are always in the back of my mind. Don't you worry. And you see him like pick his fork back up and kind of clench his fist a little bit as he continues eating. Prim is going to keep messing with you, Draxon. You can tell that her gaze goes between you and Edmund a lot of the time.
What a slut!
Just a dragonborn slut.
But yeah, she asks you like a slew of questions, just like all sorts of things. Like if you like your if you like your meal, have you ever dined in a situation like this before? And are you gonna like respond to any of these? How's Draxon?
Yeah, he'll indulge her.
Okay, yeah. So she'll turn to you and be like, "Are you enjoying your meal? Has it been long? A soldier like yourself living on rations. It's this must be quite different."
Has been a while.
I'm guessing this is better than life on the road, isn't it? And she puts she puts her hand on your bicep.
Other side has the perks, I suppose. Trying to ignore the move she just made.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, certainly. We're gonna pan over from that. Darkron, you're sitting next to Nathan. He is just staring at his food.
Okay.
He hasn't eaten a single thing. And every so often you can tell his hair is pretty long, so it kind of covers his face, and you can tell Frida like every so often like reaches over and tries to part his face, his hair from his face, just kind of getting it out of the way. And she's very motherly in terms of like guiding him. He's still pretty young, probably like 12, 13. But yeah, you can tell that he is not he's not too entertained by this whole thing.
Mom, I need more smart cream.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, exactly. Well, what kind of
Okay.
discussions are you gonna partake in, Darkron? Do you have anything you want to ask anybody?
Nah, I'm just gonna eat.
Yeah, sure. Frida, eventually taking care of Nathan, she notices something on Nathan's like shirt, and she quickly like puts her rag down. You guys were all given these handkerchiefs as you were sitting down. It has this pristine S. What's her last name? Fuck. Akas. S.A. on the thing for Cerveza Akas. It's really nicely embroidered. It's used for however you like, for your food or just to take home as a parting gift. But Frida like throws that down, goes over to Nathan, and she's just like, "Excuse me, everybody," and they both stand up and they go into the hallway and kind of disappear for a little bit. Now Renee. So Renee, eventually, during all these discussions, everybody's eating. It's kind of dying down a little bit. A lot of the food is kind of lowering. So she finishes hers relatively fast. She doesn't look like she ate a lot. And eventually, she looks up at Cerveza, and she sits back a little bit, just like observing everybody. And you could tell she looks at Bicto a lot. And probably at you as well, Carvux, and at Prim occasionally, but eventually she is just like, So, Savacia, when are those regulations that we talked about going to go into talkings here in Gatan? And Savacia, like, you could see her face just kind of like drops a little bit, and she's just like, "You were still on about those regulations, huh, there, Rene? What? Remind me again. Why is it you want all these?" And Rene just like sits back a little bit, and she's just like, "Why, for security, of course. There is a war coming."
I take a sip of whatever wine or something is at my table.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the sipping tea.
Yeah, exactly. She's like,
That
"Why?"
ain't none of my business.
Exactly. She's like, "Why for a war? Security? You don't want random mages running amok while your forces are dealing with our problem here?" And Savacia is just like, "You realize that our forces do use magic as well." And Riena's just like, "I'm completely aware. This is not a total ban on it. Regulations for common people, not the military." And Savacia is just like, "No, that is out of the question. The common people using this magic learn it in this sort of way. Whether it be for bad, that is nothing we can simply stop with regulations." Shut up. There is a pretty good parallel there. But yeah, Rene kind of like stops a little bit, and she leans back and she looks over at Bicto, and she's just like, "How about ones that want to be the great, like this one over here?" And she does the like, her chin like points over at Bicto as he's just like eating, not even listening to the entire conversation. And he chimes in like, "What? Are you talking about me, girl?" And she's just like, "Yes, you and your kind. People follow you. They
Another sip.
yeah, they look up to you, and yes, they want to be as powerful as you. What if they use that power for evil? How would that make you feel there?" And Bicto like looks over at her, and looks down at his food, and he's just like, "I have no power over people's hearts. What they do with themselves, whether it be magic or a dagger, can be destructive at times, yes, but you can't prevent it just by telling them not to do it." And Rene's just like, "This is not telling them not to do it. This is putting them in jail, consequences for doing it. Out of the ordinary, of course, but even just in general, it can lead to awful things. Don't you agree?" And she looks over at you, Caleb.
He looks like baffled that he's been forced into this conversation, and kind of mumbles. He's like, "We've already had this conversation on a personal level, Rene."
Yeah, she looks at you and she takes notice of that, and she's just like, "You, a priest. What do you think of this?" Where are you, Necron?
I came from a small village. That's where I was taught the beginnings of my magic. I fully am for common people having access to magic and be able to use it. I don't think you should be regulating it like that, especially if they're not using it for harm. To put a blanket statement over all magic users is alienating a large group of people.
It is not just alienation. It is guidelines. It doesn't have to be complete bans, like I said, but guidelines. You know, a teacher at every door, maybe a guard to enforce those. These are discussions we can have.
And at what point does it stop? At what point do you end the guidelines? Are you going to just continue tacking onto them?
When people stop dying is when I will stop.
People
Then
will
you'll never
stop
stop.
dying.
And Caleb chimes in, probably exact synchronically like that.
Yeah, and she looks like she's about to say something when Savacia's just like, she like claps her hands together and she's just like, "Okay, that's enough of that. I think we're ready for dessert." And Daedric is the first one in through the door. At this time, as dessert is coming through, Frida and Nathan are also coming through the door. And Nathan has a different shirt on. Looks like they brought some of their things and he changed into something else. Yeah. So,
Maybe Nathan's just autistic.
Fidget spinner.
okay. That is certainly something.
Jesus.
Mhm.
What?
Sam's going for really stretching it here.
Yeah. So, eventually Frida walks in. She sits down. She doesn't eat any of the dessert. It's like a really nice flan. I don't fucking know what rich people eat.
Flan
Creme
sounds like
brulee.
rich people food. I've never had it.
Creme
It's just a
brulee.
Mexican dessert. Yeah. Baked Alaska.
Sure, yeah.
Useless food.
Why would they eat
What is
anything
that?
different from what you eat?
Flambe. Exactly.
Tiramisu.
Ooh, tiramisu. Ah!
Yeah, exactly. Eventually, halfway through dessert, Frida is having her putting it off to the side. She's just kind of sitting there, just looking at Nathan a lot. Her stare goes from Nathan to just around the table. She's like, she has this gaze that's like judging people just constantly. You can tell she just doesn't want to be there at all. And Cerveza's having this conversation with Big Toe. It's not important up until it gets to a point where she is talking to him, and Frida just kind of like is like tapping on her fork, and we can
Sorry, is it Cerveza who doesn't want to be there, or Frida? Because it sounded like you said Cerveza.
Frida.
Frida doesn't want to be there. Cerveza's talking with Big Toe.
Okay,
till-
that's what I
Cerveza's-
thought.
yeah, till,
Today's just hosting.
That's why I was confused. I was like, what?
No,
Cerveza
Yeah.
shouldn't host the damn thing then.
yeah, no. So she's talking with Big Toe, and Frida's like tapping on her fork, and she's like looking at these two talk. Until eventually, Cerveza says something about, like some sort of like crime that happened the other day, like right down the around the corner, from where she gets like supplies and stuff like that. And Frida like kind of like takes her fork, and like kind of stabs the table a little bit with it. Not very loud. It's kind of subtle the way she like kind of moves her hand. But yeah, she goes from like tapping on it, to kind of stabbing it a little bit. And she's just like, yes, Cerveza, how is the crime rate around here? Is it getting any better? And Cerveza, like, being interrupted in her conversation, she's just like, oh, Frida, our enforcement is getting better by the day. They are solving more and more. And Frida, like, puts her hand up. She's just like, I don't care about those. I'm talking about... And Cerveza like looks at her, and she's just like, "Yes, the ones about your husband is still under investigation." And Frida just kind of like sits back a little bit, and she's just like, "I'm sure it is." And what about you, Big Toe? Did you have any knowledge of these? Maybe helping out enforcement in their investigation. And Big Toe is just kind of like he's taken this like big spoonful of the flan when he was taken away from the conversation, and he's just like, oh, no, they insisted that I don't provide my services. The captain was very forceful. Even Cerveza doesn't have that kind of power to order him around. Trust me, I would love to help out in the investigation, but I'm not even sure what I can do. And Frida is just like, has this like, she's like shaking her head, and Renee's shaking her head as well, as they like kind of exchange a glance, and she's just like, I'm sure. And she just sits back and gets a little quiet. Edmund, after this awkward silence kind of ensues between them, he sits up in his chair, and he's just like, Frida, I can assure you, our enforcement is still investigating. This is still at the top of their priority list. We have the best investigators in all of Catan on this. You have my word, we will find his murderers. And she just kind of like looks over to the side. She didn't even acknowledge him talking to her. before she just looked at Nathan, and he kind of had this like look where he was just like looking down at his legs the entire time. He's holding back some emotions. Definitely, you can tell this, Darkon, since you're right next to him. He's holding back some emotions, and his arms are like fidgeting underneath the table that you can see.
Have you found any leads, Edmund?
Leads? Well, from what the investigator told me, he tries to keep it hush-hush, as you do an investigation like this. But we have some... we've had some drinks here and there, and he's gotten a little loose-lipped on some things that he's been investigating. Obviously, the first lead were the multiple gangs that we have here in Catan. A real problem they are, but this one in particular is the one that they're currently investigating right now. And Frida, she stops manning Nathan, and just kind of you could tell she's listening out of the side of her ear. He's just a particular gang. They are quite ruthless in their endeavors, but where they are in Catan, not a lot of places to hide. They may even come in and out of the city where they please. Elusive, they are. Only talked about in rumors and assassinations that they uphold.
A name, please?
He didn't even have that. He only had general faces of what they looked like. They never had a name linked to them. They never bought anything or exchanged.
Not even a calling card?
No, not a calling card.
Oh, for an organization like that.
I don't think they kill for sport. Maybe political in a lot of their natures.
Well, they did the calling card to make sure the right man did the job.
I guess not a calling card, but they have a particular way in which they... And he looks over at Nathan. Handle their business. I don't think this is an appropriate time to have that kind of conversation. We could talk afterwards about it.
Starbucks nuts. Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys finish up dessert. Not too many more important conversations happen after that. But eventually, when everybody's done, Violet, Daedric, and all the other servants come out, take just the major plates and stuff like that. They kind of leave all your stuff afterwards. They take all the silverware and things off the table. And Sevacious is like, well, now that dinner's done, we can get to the party for the rest of the day. And she looks over at Big Toe, and she's just like, now, Big Toe, I know we try to keep it a little hush-hush with magic around here, but I believe you told me about this little trick that you brought to another party you went to. I'm more than willing to make an exception. Please. And Big Toe, has this smile on his face. He's just like, yes, of course. Well, and he reaches in, this satchel, and he takes out this pyramid. It's about the size of his palm. Stop it. It's about the size of his palm, and the tip of the pyramid, opens a little bit, and this whisk of a light, pops out, and it, flies over, through this door over here. And he says, well, the party should be waiting on the other side in the story foyer. And the rest of the house, if you wish. And Renee has this obvious look of disdain in her face. When that wick kind of flies over the table, you can tell she kind of reacts a little bit by reaching for a dagger that she doesn't have, or any sort of weapon that she doesn't have. But quickly realizes that it's not attacking anybody. Frida and Nathan don't react in any sort of way. But yeah, it looks like Prim kind of stands up and just kind of starts walking over as everybody else is towards the rest of the house. She's just like, make yourselves at home. I'm going to welcome in the band that is going to be playing for the rest of the night. Please. And yeah, you guys are free to go where you want.
I'm What is this drawing room? I'd like to go to the drawing room.
Yeah, sure. Go to.
Obviously, I'm not gonna be like the first one out of my seat, just like rocking out of there. I'm gonna wait until a couple people have left, and then I take my leave, and I'd like to check out the drawing room.
Yeah, so Prim is the first one out. She goes into the story for you here. She kind of sits down. Go ahead and put your guys' tokens where you want to go. Cerveza and Edmund are also going to go over here, talking. Big Toe is going to go back to the smoking room with the
Stop, Sam. Please.
Okay.
Ignore Sam. She's being unnecessary.
I can tell. Frida and Nathan are going to sit at the table a little bit longer, and Renee's going to go the complete opposite direction of where that light went, and she's going to go in here with you guys. Caleb, where are you going?
He's probably gonna stick around and help clean.
Okay. You're going to help the servants?
Yes.
You realize that's their job, right?
Yes.
All right. So yeah, the servants are going to be in here. Draxon, where are you headed?
I was gonna hang out in here for a little while, but then they walked in, so I'm gonna walk out.
Yeah, they're kind
We're
of
trying to find a quiet spot. So I want to think for a minute.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Go to the bitchin'.
Where's your quiet spot you're gonna go to?
Library sounds good.
There's an upstairs as well. All the stuff on the right side is all upstairs. The access.
I figured that out. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you guys want to head upstairs for some things, it's fine. Let's roll a dice. Which room are we gonna go to first? Boop 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 boop. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 rooms. All right, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So, Caleb.
Yes.
Violet and Daedric come in, along with the other servants. And while you're helping, Violet kind of like hip checks you, just very playfully. And she's just like, "How was that performance?"
He like laughs a little, and very good.
Did you actually think I dropped that?
Yes.
Do you take me so clumsy?
I suppose I should have known better.
Yeah,
What was your point in dropping it, though?
She's putting some silverware in like a cup, and she's putting him on a plate. She hands it over to Daedric, that starts walking it out. And she turns towards you, and she's just like, "I gotta keep you on your toes, you know." That was quite the reaction time from Carvux there.
I believe you mentioned something about that before.
See? A test.
And have we passed?
No. Not yet. And she, like, puts one last silverware, like, on the plate, and she starts walking off. Walking around back to the kitchen. Frida and Nathan at this point have stood up and gone to another part of the house.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they've gone somewhere.
They're gone.
Yes.
They're plotting something. I can taste it.
Maybe.
I think they are. That or they're just fucking weirdos. Anyways. Yeah, Kalo just looks amused with that whole interaction.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise just helping them.
Yeah, so Derkron and Carvux. When you walk into the drawing room, there is this silhouette of a blue. It's like a blue person, almost like a mannequin, but it has no features or anything. Just like sitting at the couch, and it has this pen in its hand, and it's drawing on the table.
Drawing on the table.
Yeah. Well, on a piece of paper on the table, not on the table itself.
Okay.
I walk over to it and examine it.
Yeah, so it looks, it like turns its head towards you.
Okay, I stop.
It's here.
Can I look at what it's drawing or was doing on the
Yeah, it's making a very beautiful copy of a painting that's on the wall on the other side of the wall right here. It's just like copying it like word or not word, but like It's making an exact copy.
Stroke
of it
for
almost.
stroke?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
But yeah, it looks at Carvux and it stops drawing and it takes the pencil and it hands it to you, Carvux.
Oh.
Mm. For me?
Mhm.
What should I do? I'm saying this too.
It just nudges it some more.
I take it from him.
Yeah, and it puts his hand on yours, and it brings you down. It actually has a physical form. It's like warm a little bit, but it's pushing you down almost like a really harsh breeze would push your body. But it's not
Right.
harsh in any sort of way. It has some weight to it. And yeah, it pushes you down towards another blank piece of paper, and it's guiding your hand and showing you how to draw.
And I say to it, "What do you think? A self-portrait?"
It looks at you, and this feeling of just draw what you want, just flushes through your head. It doesn't talk to you in any sort of capacity, but it displays its feelings towards you, in a way. And Rene is sitting in the corner, just looking at the two of you, very very intently.
Angrily or just curious?
Almost like a guardian, almost. She's obviously just angry all the time, but she's just making sure nothing fishy is happening. She's kind of trying to study what's happening a little bit. And eventually, as you're going along with it, you hear the door at the porch open,
Hmm.
and a bunch of equipment is walking through. It's the band that's coming to play. And they kind of set up in the story. There's not a lot of room to set up there. Shit, there's a fucking.
Maybe specifically a music room.
Yeah. But you can't really hear them from there though. It's in the middle.
I just know that they're coming.
Yeah. Maybe there's some maybe they just play loud enough. But yeah, you can hear the music from the music room, sure, as they're setting up to play for the rest of the night. Dicron.
What are we? Is this a ghost, Carvux?
You're the priestly one. Why don't you figure it out?
It's a good point. Can I tell if it's a ghost?
Give me an Arcana check.
Okay. I see a silhouette of a man's
Scaramouche, will you do the fandango?
Hey, 19, nice. You can tell that this is some sort of what is that spell called? Servant?
Unseen servant.
Yeah, it's kind of it's a seen, unseen servant, pretty much.
It's a seen, unseen servant.
Yeah, and eventually, as Draxon, you're walking through the hallway to go to where you want to go. You see, when you walked by the story room, you saw them, dancing with Cervecia, Edmund. Well, Edmund can't really dance, he's in a fucking wheelchair. But,
He's popping wheelies in that bitch!
yeah, sure, he's doing, he's
Just
observing.
spinning him around.
Yeah, he's observing with a scotch in his hand. And Prim, they're kind of dancing with these ghosts. There's 5 of them in that room. They look like they're having a good time, especially when the music starts to play. Just a bunch of them just form. And yeah, they start dancing with them. They start having conversations with them as well, laughing and drinking and stuff like that. And eventually, Bicto and the speaker come out of the smoking room and join them in their partay.
Smelling like some dank kush.
Yeah.
No.
So after finishing, I just draw a couple little sketches of different objects around the room. Then I stand up, not stand up, but I sit up straight, and with the servant's help, I draw a picture, nothing too detailed, but of Nathan and the other lady's name. Her tag isn't there. Her name tag isn't there.
Rene?
Violet?
No, Nathan and
Oh.
Oh,
Frida.
Frida. Her name. Oh, it's
Frida.
covering it. There you go.
no, it's just not there for
No,
me.
it's just not there, my dude.
Oh, you can't see it?
Nope.
Oh, shit. There you go. No, you should be able to.
Okay. Yeah, I turn to the two of them and I say, "Haven't seen these folks in a while."
It flushes through you that they are in the servants' quarters. And you can tell that there's like a servant in there. Maybe there's some sort of like link between all these things. And you can tell there's a servant in there kind of like taking this ripped clothing that is in the servants' quarters and kind of like knitting it for them. And they're just sitting there observing it.
I looked at the servant and I say, actually, I don't say anything. I just want to like, if he's letting me see a connection, I kind of just want to watch them for a second. Like I kind of just get lost in thought.
Yeah, it kind of tells you what's happening in there. You don't get like a
that's
vision
fine.
of it. Yeah, yeah.
Because they're not doing anything weird. I don't want to. That's what I was.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Curious about.
Derkron, while Carvix is having this thing, Rena's gonna stand up and go into this private dining room. She's gonna chill out in there, and probably Caleb, when you're done, you can see her walking over there. Caleb, where are you gonna go after you're done cleaning up?
I hear the music, right?
Yeah, you definitely hear it.
Immediately to the music.
Okay. Well, you can hear it pretty clearly throughout the house. Are you just gonna go to the music room?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Cool. So
musicians.
yeah, so going to the music room, you go around this way. You could see the party going on, the blue ghosts dancing with the guests, and Big Toe is just kind of like his chair is dancing along with him. it's a pretty awkward dance hall right here. but they look like they're having
great.
Yeah, they look like they're having a good time. They've definitely drank a little bit during the dinner and stuff like that. But yeah, you go to the music room. You have to go all the way around here. You see the crack.
Oh, I have to pass these creepy asses.
So they're not there. They're actually in the servants' quarters.
Okay.
They're doing the thing that I told Carvix they were doing. And yeah, you go into the music room. It's a gnome quartet.
Finally.
But they're not singing. They're playing,
God damn
they're
it.
playing instruments. I get fucked.
I was like, this is the moment. This is gonna be it. I know it is.
Yeah.
It fucked me.
Derkron, you are dancing with, or do you want to? There's a blue man just kind of comes out of the wall and just like looks up towards you. It gives you a feeling like, what do you want to do with it? What do you want to do with this guy? There's like music playing in the background. Carvix is just drawing.
He just comes out of the walls?
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna.
He walks almost like he came out of the wall, but he just kind of like came into existence. Like in front of you.
Carvux danced with a literal ghost. You can live with this.
I didn't dance with the fucking
Did
ghost.
I dance with the ghost?
I didn't dance with the ghost. The fuck?
I thought Carvux did. No shit, it was Margoose.
Marcus.
Okay, so it comes up to you, Derkron, and it puts its hands together.
It wanted me to dance with it. I remember that.
And you get the flush feeling of prayer.
Sure, I'll pray with it.
Sure. Yeah. There you go. So what does Derkron look like when he prays? Do you get on your knees in this place?
No, I just kind of bound my
Not all
head.
too familiar feeling.
Yeah, exactly.
No, he's just gonna chill. He's just gonna bow his head down.
Mhm. Yeah.
Be respectful.
Cool. Yeah. So, yeah, you guys are doing your thing now. Draxon, are you looking for something in the lower library?
Nope, I'm looking for a quiet spot.
Okay. You just gonna chill out there?
Yeah, some of us have thoughts they want to have.
Alright.
I
Thoughts they wanna have.
Yeah, that's the best I could come up with on a very short notice.
take. Oh boy. Someone's making moves. Anyways, I put down the pen and I turn to the servant and I say, "Thank you.
Mhm.
This is very informative.
Yeah.
And very instructive."
Yeah, and it just kind of like looks up at the ceiling and just kind of like wisps away.
They're so cool.
On that, I sort of brush off my coat and walk on out into the area here where everybody else is.
Yeah. They all look like they're having a good time. Just like
I smile at Prim as she walks by.
yeah. You definitely see Prim going into the hallway, down this way. It looks like she's looking for somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Violet and Daedric and the rest of the servants are passing out drinks in here. Rene is eventually going to join in, but she's just kind of watch from here in the hallway. Again, like a sentry almost. Darkon, how long are you gonna pray in the drawing room here? Is there anything else you want to do with this thing? It's going by your desire, for what you want to do during this party.
I desire for it to not exist, and I'm gonna.
Jesus.
Oh, that's so sad.
No, good desire for it to leave me alone.
Okay, it'll certainly do that after a quick prayer.
Just say, Jesus, asshole, you didn't say it like that, and then just whistle like...
It's like, God, fine.
Yeah, exactly. So Draxon. The door opens up.
Ah, shit.
It's Prim, and she walks over very gracefully, and reaches for a book on the bookshelf. She takes one out, and she's just like, literature? You didn't tell me anything about that.
Libraries are quiet. And I needed to think for a little while.
Do you know what else is quiet?
If you could raise an eyebrow, I suppose he would. I don't know what that would look like on his face.
We haven't even gone to my favorite room in the mansion yet. You see, these used to be bigger. We used to include a lot more people. Before Cerveza got a little bit... She didn't like too many people being in here, and with the accident with Edmund and the death of Frida's husband...
She tightened the reins.
Yes, exactly. There used to be a room I used to take everybody to. Would you like to see it?
Why not?
Alright, so she takes her hand, and she brings you upstairs, through these circle stairs right there. And she's going to take you to this room up here, the cocktail room. Or the cock room. Are you going to follow her?
Yeah.
Alright.
Want for a ride?
Yeah, so she opens the door, and this really nice aroma comes from inside this room. Almost just like a it's like the faint tincture. Is that the right word? Tincture? It's the faint smell of like an old like bar area, kind of like the faint smell of like cigarette smoke, just like other types of smoke, just mixed with like fruity and minty and just all sorts of like concoctions that have to do with alcohol inside this room. And the tables seem to be set with like different mixtures and stuff like that you can like make your own types of drinks here. And she sits down and she pats on the couch in front of her for you to sit.
Don't get sucked off.
As well.
You're not there.
Don't be like Kayla. Don't get sucked.
He's a little more cautious than you, I think. But you gotta remember, he's been around the clergy half his life at this point.
Suck.
So are you gonna sit
So,
down?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. So yeah, she looks at you and she's just like, so a man of literature must drink a cocktail or two while he's reading. She kind of giggles to herself. You can make whatever you like here. Cerveza has the best mixologist. If you think of what you want in terms of a drink, maybe a whiskey, something sweet, whatever it is you want, just mix 2 glasses and it's what you have. And she takes her own, it's like this one shot glass that she takes along with like a pitcher of some like kind of greenish liquid. and she pours it in the shot glass along with the liquid of like some sort of blue mixture that she has. She puts them together, and she takes a shot of it. She like swigs it back, and she looks at you. She's like, "What would you like?"
Well, not. Sure.
How about I? And she like leans forward, and she reaches over your couch area. Her entire body is like over you at this point. But she's like reaching at the far left corner of a table. She picks something up. And she pours it. It's the blue liquid mixed with this kind of like yellowish liquid that she mixes together, and she holds it out for you.
Sure, I'll take it.
All right. It tastes pretty good. It's almost like a margarita.
Well,
Sure, why not?
I don't know what that is.
So yeah, it tastes pretty good. She looks at you, wondering how you're gonna react to drinking it.
It's nice.
Yeah. And she's like, you see, alcohol is a delicacy in Nersea. They kind of look down on the leader drinking it, but here I don't really have that burden on me. Being a druid, they think you have to be all about preserving nature for all eternity, but I'm going to die one day. It'll happen. And while that is still going on, I'm going to enjoy myself as best I can. And she just, like, looks at you. How do you enjoy yourself, Draxon?
Never had the fun with this fucking thing with him. I can tell you one thing, not like this. Hasn't done this in a long time.
It's only a yearly occurrence for me as well. And she kind of leans forward.
Try 5.
Yeah. She kind of leans forward, and she's going to attempt to kiss you. Now, are you going to let this happen?
No, he's not gonna fight it.
Okay. So she gives you a peck on the front. I don't know if Dragonborn have lips, do they?
Muzzles. I'm pretty sure they have those.
Yeah. So yeah, she gives you a peck,
Maw.
like, yeah, right in your maw. And it looks like she's gonna like put her arms around you, but she does that thing where like she coyly just like slides her body around yours, and looks to walk out the door. Are you gonna stop her?
Sure.
What are you gonna do? She's like walking away, swinging her hips in a very obvious manner.
Obvious.
Sure, I'll take her wrist. Why not?
Yeah. So she she looks back at you, and yeah, she's just looking at you like a deer in the headlights. What are you gonna do with her?
time for Draxon to get some tail.
Now
He
Carvex
already
really
has
is
one.
the only one.
Are you gonna go in for more, or are you just gonna hold her there? What are you doing?
I've never had to think about this with a character before. You might have to give me a minute here. Like, this is totally new ground for me.
Do you want this? Does he want the sucky suck or does he not? Easy.
Fuck!
That's a good way to put it.
Is he a virgin? Oh shit. He's gonna nut in like 1 second.
Christ.
I don't know if he would be or not. He was for a brief point in his life, he was the heir to his house. So I don't know. Would they risk that type of shit? But I don't think they would risk a bastard, would they?
I don't know.
I sincerely doubt they would.
She
He
has
doesn't seem like the type of guy who would risk it himself.
I feel like a condom is included in the Explorers pack.
I don't think the analogy applies here.
One single condom.
One use only.
He'll return the previous favor.
Unless you're a bard, then you have like a magical portal.
Yeah, they call it Plan M in this world.
So when he gets to this content, he gets easy, is what he's saying.
Exactly. Its reaction is just gonna look there stunned.
He
A little bit, yeah.
midair.
You reach
He's not really sure what to do.
you reach okay.
It's like VATS in Fallout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just except he doesn't know how to pull the trigger. Is
Okay,
the problem?
okay.
Different body parts.
Yeah, so this long, awkward silence happens where she has this look on her face like, okay, it's your move. You took my hand. What do you want to do with me? And she's looking up at you. And eventually, she kind of like rolls her eyes just slightly to look to the side. And yeah, she comes in for it and gives you a hug.
A hug.
And
A
then
hug. You're about to get friend zoned,
and
dude.
then starts making out with you.
Okay, there we go.
And she's gonna attempt to go all the way. Now, are you? Are Distraction just gonna let it happen?
I'm not sure he's gonna go that far. He's still a paladin.
Really? Okay. How far is it gonna go?
I don't know how. The problem is, does he know when it's too far, though?
I'm assuming he knows penetration is too far.
Yes. So if it starts going there, he's not gonna let it go on.
Okay. Are you gonna let her perform fellatio on a dragon chick?
Christ.
Oh my god.
That went further than I
Gonna get
thought it was
off?
gonna go.
Like,
Do we have to continue going into the details here?
Listen, this is not.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean.
we have
Oh
to
my
know if
God.
she's pissed after this or not.
Yes, it might be important.
Are you gonna? It comes down. It's like fucking Fallout. It's like Prim will remember that.
One of the servants
What
shows
is this,
up.
Telltale?
It's
Your
pretty
mind.
much, yeah. It's just Telltale at this
Well, it's
point.
a real life. I mean, if you don't get her off, she's gonna remember that you're a bad lay.
Get her off.
I like to imagine like your god comes down and just smacks you in the face. He's like, no,
Wait,
Back
which
up.
one?
back up.
Where do I back up? I don't know.
It's like, no, you do not do this today.
I mean, he can always ask her, like, or tell her that he doesn't know.
Yeah, I guess, sure. I don't know.
Okay.
Again, this is totally new territory for me, too.
Okay. Alright, well, she's going to undo your pants, first off.
This is getting way more intimate than I thought it was ever going to be.
Oh.
Listen, you could have just left it at it. Like I normally do, could have just left it there, but this might be.
This is descriptive.
So yeah, she
I didn't think we get this descriptive, to be fair.
she like you guys start undoing each other's clothing and stuff like that. And eventually, she like throws you down onto the couch, and she starts to mount you.
There's a gnome that walks in. He's like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah,
What is quartet?
no. She starts to mount you. Now, are you gonna stop her? How are you stopping her?
Punch her in the face.
Shut up, Shane. Not again. Not again.
You stop punching women.
Just like,
Carvex suddenly gets the urge to punch a woman.
just like somewhere in the other room, my fist starts to clench. Not today.
My punch star.
Can I, like, stop her before she starts doing it and say, are you sure about this?
she looks at you, and she's just like, "Have you not done this before, Drexen?"
No. I'll be honest, no.
If you do not wish to, we do not have to.
Do what you will.
Me too.
All right.
That was fucking hot.
Yeah. So, yeah, she mounts you, and that's when the doors close behind you. Not close, but you know, camera-wise. And you guys do your thing up there. Cool. Let's get away from that.
Yes, please.
Thank God.
That was weird.
Yes. So, Caleb, what are you gonna do in the music room? You just gonna chill out there? You just gonna listen?
Yeah.
All right. Cool. You can observe them in their music ways. They're just gonna perform their thing as it happens, and maybe like an hour goes by before they actually take their first break. Now during that hour, actually probably like 2 hours of playing. I'm not sure. During those 2 hours, Carvux, Darkon, what are you guys gonna start doing? Everybody's started to gather in the foyer, and Cervecia's like taking out. They all like kind of subtly stop dancing just a little bit, just to start talking a little bit, gather their breath, and you know it kind of starts and stops relatively easily as things are coming up, but nothing important. Just regaling stories of other things. Frida or Rene like wanders around a lot, and eventually makes her way back here some of the time. She also talks to Violet a couple of times as well that you can notice. And they just kind of have some discussions, and Violet like does her like fake servant thing where she just answers as properly as she possibly can. And Daedric eventually like pulls her away sometimes, but you can always see them like starting conversations. Those two.
Right.
Darkon, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna join the party in the foyer?
During the 2 hours, I'm gonna be playing with the dog, out front.
Okay, you're gonna play with the dogs outside?
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, when the band is done for the first break, it's probably around like 7 o'clock in the afternoon. The sun is starting to set, mostly because it's blocked by this part of the mountain. So it's getting darker and darker as it starts to set. And eventually, Cervecia calls everybody to the story foyer. I'm assuming Draxen and and Prim would not spend too long up there since it was Draxen's first time. Eventually, she tells you to go to the other staircase, and she'll follow alongside you. Eventually, sometime in the other thing, but she tells you to walk all the way across the house to the other staircase to come down that one.
Yeah, he'll do exactly what she says.
Mm-hmm. And eventually, after some time, she'll come down the other side of the house. Yeah, she rejoins with the party, and kind of like mingles in between Cervecia and Edmund, in between those two. But yeah, eventually after all of that, the party rages on, and Cervecia calls everybody to the foyer, for an announcement that she wants to make. Is everybody good to go? Any stragglers? Eventually, Frida and Nathan would have came out as well. Probably like after 30 minutes of you seeing them, Carvux, and Nathan has his other shirt back on with the seam being fixed as well. But yeah, they come to the hallway. Now everybody's like listening in. Cervecia's like over here in the front with Edmund. The speaker is over on the side. Daedric and Violet are going to be in the kitchen. Caleb, where do you want to fix yourself in the room?
Fucking wherever he'll fit.
Yeah. So yeah, Cervecia starts with, okay, now everybody, this is way more fun than I thought it would be. I am so, again, honored that all of you are going to be here. But now I would just like to give a little toast to everybody. And she, like, takes this, like, glass from around her, and Violet and Daedric and all the other, servants come out with, like, drinks and hand them out to everybody. And she's just like, this is for the winners today. They will be getting their own little speech here in a little bit. I will be handing out my blessings as well. And while the rest of you, please continue to enjoy the party, but we are going to need the foyer for now. Actually, and she like looks over to Edmund, and he like kind of says something in her ear. She's just like, sorry about that. The private dining room. We're going to meet in there for the handouts. Now, this has been a fantastic year. Even with this invasion looming overhead, our people are still prospering. Gatun is doing everything we can to fight the effort, and we will bring back what has been stolen in the south. I swear that to you. And she looks at the everybody, you specifically you guys that have been to the south and seen what's happened. And she's just like, I will do everything in my power to send all of our strength to those that need it in Fortress. You have my word. And to all of our forces that are currently fighting, the ones that have fallen, and the ones that will sadly fall in the future. This is a toast to all of them. And she raises her glass.
I raise it.
Yeah, and everybody else raises it as well as they do a shot. She is like, okay, well, everybody, I'm going to have a little talk with the winners, and then we can continue with games outside. We have some things lined up, and we'll get right to those. So now, please, everybody. And she starts walking this way to bring all of you into the private dining room.
Yeah, go over.
Along with Edmund, as well.
Jeez, we're gonna
I'll
fight.
probably have like a glass of whiskey or whatever.
Yeah, sure. Who's last? Drax.
And of course, you're concerned about the alcohol.
Yep.
Do you say that out loud?
No.
I have acid resistance. Does that affect alcohol?
Yeah.
No.
You said Asperger's.
Acid resistance.
Oh. I heard Asperger's too.
I kind of slurred my words a little bit.
Fire, I'd imagine. It's why.
Just curious.
It tastes like water to me. I have fire resistance.
Certainly. All right. So, you guys walk into the private dining room. Now. So, Servatia takes all of you inside. She closes the door behind her. And to her right are a bunch of, medals that she has, strewn about. She has a bunch of presents there as well. And in the middle of all these things, there is this, big ass portrait of Edmund and Servatia, in their their wedding day, pretty much. She takes you inside, and she's just like, this is a little private thing that me and my husband like to have for the winners, of course. Now this year it is especially imperative that you understand that we're on your side. Anything we can do to help you in terms of what is happening in the South we are certainly going to provide all we can. We kind of try to keep this away. We're trying to keep this away from the others. As you can see, tensions between us are kind of mounting a little bit, and we simply try to not really pander, but not make things seem as bad as they truly are. I hope you understand the secrecy.
Yeah, Carlix nods and says, I'm sure that a little sunshine in this world of gray is much appreciated.
That is wonderful to hear. Now, and she looks over at Edmund. He's just like, what could we do to help in your effort? Wherever it is you decide to go after this, we would like to provide our support.
We need the soulflower. I don't say that. Just grinding. Do you?
You just blurt that out.
No. No. I'm not gonna sort that out. Darakon's gonna pipe up and say, "Do you know of something called the soulflower?"
And he looks at you and he's just like, so you've heard of it. Yes, we have two of our, and he like looks over and she's just like, yeah, two of our best servants taking care of it in the garden out back. We do not cut it until it is being given to our guests by the end of the day. You see, it must be kept in a very protective case. It sort of floats. Kind of think of it like, he kind of describes it like the flower in Beauty and the Beast, kind of like that. But it's a white flower. So he's just like, yes, it needs a lot of protection. We give it our own special case for you to bring it home in. But yes, you will be getting it by the end of the night. I assure you of that.
Forgive my incursion, but could you describe the two servants?
The two servants, I believe one of them, they've been in our service for quite some time. They are actually our gardeners out in the back. One of them is a gnome. The other a human.
Had to be sure.
Just sign of relief.
Yeah.
Yes. Had to be sure.
What'd you think it was? You would've
Oh gee, I can't imagine what two I've only seen everywhere I go.
It's Violet's doing the thing where she has like her shoe. She's like kneeling down. She has like her knees, pretending to be a gnome.
It's entirely possible. They can shape change.
He would not
Yeah.
give them protection to two new people. But yeah, he describes the two servants that take care of him.
I would pipe up and say, eventually, our group plans to go towards Xerxag. We hope to, well, a mission of diplomacy.
Diplomacy, you say? For on whose behalf?
The city of Fortress.
Yeah, and he kind of looks up and he's just like, an official mission by Fortress? Who gave you these orders?
I turn to the others. I look at them. Like, do we say any more? Can I insight this guy?
Sure. Yeah.
Caleb's gonna kind of half interrupt. He's gonna be like, I'll be quite frank. The Soulflower is the only reason we're here.
So, does he seem genuine?
With a 17, genuine in what respects?
That he wants to help us.
Yes. Yeah, he seems genuine.
Did I notice anything about when I say Fortress? Did that
No,
get
no,
a
that
reaction?
didn't spark anything.
Okay. Did anything get sparked?
No.
Okay.
So, yeah, when you say that, Caleb, they look at each other again and they're just like, what do you mean that's the only reason you're here?
Well, obviously we're here because we won the contest, but we only partook in the contest because, the rumors.
Is a flower really that special to you? Yes, it is rare. It does have some properties to it, a lot undiscovered, but what makes it so special?
There's a friend we need to help.
Hell, and you think this flower can do that?
He looks kind of like shaken by that. He's like, what do you mean?
What did you say? You kind of cut out at the end. What do you mean? You said?
Yeah.
What do you mean? We would like to help if your friend is in danger. If this is the only thing that can, you say, help him? A lot of things about these flowers are a mystery still, but if you believe that the case, then I would do everything in my power to help you.
He's ill, as I understand it.
And this illness, the flower is the only thing that can help it?
Start.
I only know what I've heard.
Well, you were getting the flower anyway. If your friend is truly in danger, I would be more than happy to give it to him. Even myself, if you would like. I would have even all of my best mages to help in terms of whatever illness he has. Is that sufficient enough? Is there anything else I can do?
Man.
He just kind of sighs and he's like, I'd care less about your war.
I turn to I look after looking at Caleb and then turn back to Edmund Svesha and I say, "Forgive me. He is a bit well, he's strong-willed." And he looks back at Caleb and says, "For some of us, that is the only reason why we're here. For others, there are more reasons. If you're truly willing to help us in any capacity, as I mentioned, we wish to go to Zerixag after this. There's a mission that we would like to complete."
Yeah, and when you say come to Zerixag, the door behind you bursts open.
Okay.
Here we go.
And we turn.
Initiative?
There is a servant dwarf behind you, and he kind of like looks at all of you panicked, and he walks through and he goes up to Savesha, and he like whispers something in his inner ear.
Soulfire's fucking missing.
And she like looks at him like, what do you take me? And he like takes her like out of the hallway. She's just like, "Please, I'll be right. You might want what?" Just and she like starts walking out.
You wish me to come with you?
And she doesn't answer that. She's like already out the door. She's rushing. Edmund is just like standing there like stunned at what he just heard. I
say, "Sir Edmund, do you need me to follow?"
Yes, go.
I stand up and I start to follow them.
Yeah. So in the lobby, there is everybody. Oh shit, they're big now. It's way too big. There's everybody in the lobby. One sec, I just have to turn the grid back on so the fucking.
Has to resize them all.
Yeah, because they're coming out big. What? Oh.
Just because your grid's a little big.
Wait, what the fuck? Where's that? So I'll just explain to you. So everybody's in the foyer. They're all kind of standing there like looking down the hallway. All the way to the servants' quarters, and you, as Carvex, is everybody gonna follow Carvex down this hallway?
Caleb certainly will.
All right. So going down the hallway in the servants' quarters, you see fucking Cerveza. You see the servant looking at this bed right here, with the body of Big Toe and a hatchet in his back. Dead.
It's a murder mystery!
Oh, fuck.
I called this shit.
Get
You did it on a good day too, my man.
Get those notepads
Perfect.
out.
You got it timed perfectly, my man. Nicely done.
Yep.
You got it on Slasher Night itself.
Hell yeah.
Fuck's sake.
So, yeah, Big Toe is dead on the bed.
No, Big Toe, you're so nice.
Immediately
It's Renee.
Question: the axe look familiar?
Yes, the axe. So we'll get to all that. So yeah. So Cerveza is sitting there like she's like on her knees at this point. She's like bawling into her eyes. The servant is just like trying to comfort her. And yeah, there's a large amount of blood like underneath the bed. Half of his body is like on the bed and the other half is like kind of hanging off the side. There is a hatchet in his back, the same one that you remember Renee having, the ones that she threw at you that one time. But you also remember that on the boat, one of them was missing.
I recall.
Yes, so one of them was missing. So yes.
Damn it.
Yeah, so
What would it say?
that hatchet is in her back, or his back, and yeah, he's dead. On the bed with a bunch of blood. His body is facing the pillow. But yeah, what are you gonna do? Everybody else is in the foyer over here, just kind of chilling.
Okay, who are our suspects?
I mean, obviously.
I immediately.
No pointing fingers yet.
Yeah, no pointing fingers. I immediately walk back to the foyer and say, "Everybody needs to remain in this room right now. Mm-hmm. Nobody is going anywhere."
Yeah, and they're all looking. They're just like, "What happened?" Prim chimes in first. She's just like, "What happened?" Cerveza looks panicked.
There's been an incident. Tell me, all of you, has anybody been in the servant quarters?
They all look at each other, and Nathan kind of like looks at Frida, and they were like, "We were there before, but I was just getting my shirt fixed by one of the servants." You also notice that the blue servants have disappeared, and from Big Toe's body, there is this very faint pink like fountain coming out of his back.
Oh boy, that's new.
Yeah. And as you're in the foyer, there's these big windows looking on the outside. That there's this pink like layer on the outside window that you can see.
I walk over to it and I want to do an Arcana check.
There's like this film on the outside. Yeah, sure. Give it to me. Who am I missing? Is everybody there? Yeah. Yeah. So these two. All right, I gotta take the grid off. Oh no, I'm missing these two motherfuckers.
Those two motherfuckers.
20.
Oh shit. That was an Arcana check?
Yes.
Yeah. So you go to study it, and it is some sort of force field that is coming out of Big Toe's body. What it does, you're not sure. This is some pretty
With the
powerful.
20, I'm not sure.
Yeah, even with the 20, you're not entirely sure what it does currently.
So we believe we have two people that we know are okay. Edmund and Cerveza were in the room with us as we
Yes.
were talking. So we know it is not those two.
Yes.
Or we assume it is not those
You
two.
cannot actually.
It cannot be them.
We cannot believe. We can. Okay.
No, you cannot actually assume that.
Okay. Well then,
I'll
our
explain
immediate
to you
suspect.
why.
Based on their
Okay.
characters as well, it wouldn't be them.
I mean-
the only people out of the entire group that would have the least motive to kill him.
Can I try and contact one of the servants?
Yeah. So yeah, we can get everybody. So Cerveza is going to stop. Now you're in this room with everybody. They're kind of looking at you.
Me.
For questions. They're just like they're talking amongst themselves. It's kind of unruly at this point when you're going to study the wall. What is everybody else doing? I mean, you guys can move your tokens to where you want to be in perspective to everything, because everybody's in there. There were two servants, I remember. So I'm gonna throw them down. There was this one scraggly one was the one that came in the room.
Can I investigate the wound to see?
Yep.
Was he lying down when he was killed?
Give me an investigation check. So just as a as a preface for the rest of the session, well, this part at least, I'm going to leave everything up to you guys. I'm not going to ask for any prompts. Whatever you want to investigate, whatever you want to look at, whoever you want to talk to is up to you. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, shit.
That's what's going to be happening now. So
Okay.
Cerveza's over here watching the body. He is dead-a-reno.
Deaderino.
Yep.
Pepperonied.
Have we pulled the axe out?
Yeah, so Darkron's investigation is he has
Shit.
no idea what's.
Have we pulled the axe out of the body?
So you're gonna pull it out?
Yes.
Are you gonna allow Cerveza to stay in the room?
If she wishes,
Okay.
I'll inform her. Like, are you sure you want to watch this?
Yeah. So she looks up and she's just like, "No, I'm getting out of here." Everybody, and she like walks into the hallway and she looks at everybody. She's just like, "We need to leave there. Somebody, Big Toe is dead. We need to go now. We need to get the guards now." And she starts
can't
walking
leave.
this way. And she starts walking towards the exit.
Someone stop her, please, before she hurts herself.
Who's gonna stop her?
Caleb will go after her.
So
Can't
Caleb,
have anybody leave.
she reaches the main door, and as you come around the corner, she's like trying to open. She's trying to open the door in front of her, but it's not opening. And she unlocks it, and she uses all of her strength to pull it, but that pink film that Carvux saw kept it locked inside. Like it was
Okay.
almost like this big like clump of bubble gum like kept it inside.
Well, that's convenient.
Yeah, and she falls on her butt, and she's just like, "What is happening? Please!" And she like turns around and like goes to you, Caleb, and she's just like, What's going on?"
I don't know. We need you to calm down, please.
I'll stay calm. Give me persuasion.
Do we even have to roll these?
Just not a 1.
Just don't roll a 1.
Okay.
I mean, even if she does.
She's not that calm, but she calms down a little bit. So yeah, Drexen, what do you want to pull it out of him?
Before I pull the axe out, I want to look at the blood around the body. What color is it?
It's fresh blood.
Fresh, so it's a very light red then. Okay.
Yes.
Alright,
It's not period blood.
I'm gonna take the axe out. I'll embed it. Is it gonna take me like a strength roll?
You can take it out. He's a pretty fragile man.
So it's pretty easy for me to take out.
Yep.
Okay.
How about how deep was
Where was it embedded in his back? Question.
On his left shoulder.
When I did pull it out, was there a splash of blood? I'm trying to determine if it was done post-mortem.
Which is...
If the blood after the heart stops pumping, the blade won't.
No, it was the killing blow.
Okay, that was the killing blow. So
Yeah.
there would be one then. All right,
blood goes everywhere?
it would be like a brief splash. It wouldn't be very noticeable unless you were looking for it.
I don't watch enough.
It happened.
I don't watch enough.
I play Alan Noir and watch CSI. I'm pretty good at this.
I don't watch enough of that show. I'm not
I,
sure.
I love.
Oh yeah.
I prefer Criminal Minds. Spencer Reed is my dad.
Yeah. Too bad.
Yes,
Too
he's
bad
very
he's a
hot.
criminal.
But there aren't enough minds in that show.
Oh my god.
But I love my yaps. Anywho,
How high up? It was on his left shoulder, so it was pretty high.
It was
What's the height?
It was right to the right of his shoulder blade, of his left shoulder blade.
Okay, how tall is the man?
He's a gnome, so he's not very tall.
Okay.
am I pretty sure this is the same axe that I? It's very similar to the one that Rita has or whatever.
Yeah, give me a history check.
History
See
check.
if you can
Okay.
remember, she just threw him at you in the boat. Like you didn't.
Yeah, but then I did notice that one was missing afterwards on the nat 20 perception roll.
Yeah, you did notice it. So. Oh yeah, you crit that shit? Yeah.
Yeah, I critted that.
Yeah, have advantage then. That's fine.
Oh, okay. I'll just roll it again.
Oh.
12.
That's better.
Improvement.
You
Yeah.
recognize the craftsmanship as being similar to
Okay.
Rene's, yeah.
I'm just gonna pocket it for now.
It's a good assumption.
Do not tell her we have this.
Okay. So
I'm
should
trying to
we?
see-
Who is?
She
what
has
was,
two. We need to confirm she still has one.
I'm gonna go check in on Daedric and Violet.
Yeah, sure. So Darkron's gonna walk down the hallway. Now, Carvux, what did you want to do with these people?
The servants. I was trying to see if the servants saw anything.
Right. Let me get their tokens. I don't really need them. It's the 2 green tokens that you saw before. So yeah, there's a manservant and the woman servant along with Daedric and Violet.
Oh, I was talking about the shadow servants.
The blue ones.
They're gone.
So, like, as in somebody
They're
dispelled
about-
them, or
As in, probably Big Toe was the source of their power, and now he's dead.
shit. All right. I didn't know if it was maybe like Edmund or somebody else who saw it. Okay. Yeah, I guess if I can bring the other servants over and I'll go.
Okay, so you're gonna bring everybody
See if
together
there's
in the foyer.
I'm gonna answer this very carefully.
They're still looking at you like, what the hell happened? Like, they just hear screaming in the back. And eventually Rene's gonna, like, be like, whatever the hell's happening, I'm gonna go see it for myself, as she, like, tries to walk by you.
I say, just hold on.
Just
Hold on.
tell
Do
us.
I see her down there?
No, you're still in the process of investigating.
Okay.
Yeah, so she's just like, just let me see. She's gonna try to push past you.
Fine.
Okay. So yeah, she pushes you to the side, and this is when like Draxon and Darkron are finished their conversation. Darkron comes out, and you see Rene like walking up, like kind of stomping a little bit as she like comes into the room, and she looks at it, and she just like looks at the body, and she's just like, well, shit, how did this happen? And she like looks at you, Draxon.
Well, by the looks of it, he was stabbed several times.
She's gonna like look at the body and at the wound. She's trying to investigate it. You can tell.
What'd she roll?
Let's see. Bloop. Not very well.
Not very well.
Jesus.
I'm just gonna continue walking.
Yeah.
Does she have her axes on? No, she wouldn't have them on her.
Nope. All that stuff was taken. Or was it? Bam, bam, bam.
I
Clearly
mean,
someone had a weapon.
Carvux was able to get his weapon.
Yeah, but
It's
it was
intraparty.
magically attuned to him.
Yeah, I can just fucking Thor hammer that shit if I want to. That's not the same for her, I don't think.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying the possibility is there. It's not like it's.
Yeah. So she
Yeah, it
comes.
wasn't impossible.
Yeah. So Rene like tries to investigate the body, and she has no clue. Darkron comes into the kitchen. And you see Violet and Daedric just kind of like sitting up against the counters. They're like tossing like playing cards between each other, just like smacking each other in the face by throwing them at each other. And Rene like walks out, just like comes down the hallway, and she comes here and she's just like, Big Toe is dead. And like everybody like reacts, surprised. In their own sorts of manners, as you can imagine they do.
Am I there? Can I see that?
No, you're in the kitchen. Karvik sees it, though.
Yeah.
So yeah. Caleb, what are you gonna do with Cerveza? She's gonna, like, want to go back with everybody. You gonna allow her? She's not as calm as you want her to be.
Yes, but he's like following her.
Okay. Yeah.
I turn to Prim, and I say, "Would you follow me, please?"
And she's looking at you like, what, do you think I did it?
That's not what I'm saying. I need your help for something.
Okay. What do you need? And she's gonna come up to you.
I walk over to the window and I say, "I have a pretty good idea of what this is, but I want you to confirm it for me." And I try and point out the pink film.
What do you think it is? I didn't see that before.
A barrier.
Keeping us inside.
I nod my head. Can you tell me anything else about this?
Oh, well, let's see how destructible it is. She opens the window, and she takes like her fist, and she just tries to punch it, and it's like she's punching bubble gum. Pretty. And she looks at you. She's just like, it's pretty sturdy. Definitely magical. And
Could we
she like
just
turns around and looks at Edmund, and she's like, "May I try to break it?" And Edmund is just like standing there, and he just like nods. And she turns around again, and she takes like this. She like makes a bunch of like roots and stuff around of her fist this time. And she makes it into like this knife, almost around her fist. And she tries to punch it again with like this razor sharp edge to it, this magical edge, and it doesn't break at all. In fact, when she like
Magical edge.
in fact, when she tries to like get it magical, you can see it like flicker for a moment, and it disappears by the time it hits the barrier, and it doesn't do anything. And she like turns towards you, and she's just like, something is. She like shakes her fist a couple times. Something's blocking my. It's not working.
All right. Thank you. And I turn around and I try and meet up with somebody who I'm trying to stay in this room because I don't want to. If somebody goes somewhere, I want to just keep track of people here. Well, everybody else is kind of like disgusting.
Yeah, so Darkron, you're in the kitchen with Violet and Daedric. They're just tossing cards at each other. You see a bunch of them strewed on the ground. They look amused with themselves, but they don't really care what's happening on the outside.
Yes. Violet, Daedric.
And she gets like pegged in the like in the side of her eye with the card. She's like, nice one. Oh, yes. Enjoying the show. She throws another one at him.
No, it's been terrible this far. Big Toe was murdered.
Is that the small one? And Daedric's like, yes, that is the small one. It's like, it's a shame. She throws another one at him.
Did I see the force field that Carvux?
From the servants' quarter, you should have been able to see it. You definitely saw it coming out of Big Toe's body too, but you weren't there for the investigation in the foyer.
Okay, we need your two's help. We need y'all's help with finding his murderer.
Oh, that sounds so tedious. She throws another one. And he's just
yes,
like,
until it's done, we can't get the soul flower and leave.
Oh, we have ways of getting it, of course. We can maybe wait for somebody to come find us. And he's just like, yes, maybe that. We have a mansion to ourselves. That sounds wonderful. And he like throws another one at her. And this one like hits on the corner of her mouth. And you can see her like it like gave her a paper cut. And she's like, what the hell, Daedric? And he's just like, sorry. A little bit too much on that. And she like walks up to him, and like starts making out with him.
They're fucking useless.
They're amazing. I don't know what you're
fucking
talking.
useless.
They're great.
What are you gonna do, Darkon? They're just fucking making out in front of you.
He's gonna snap his fingers and be like, "Stop it! Listen."
Give me a persuasion check.
Holy shit. Solid.
Keep going at it. You see tongue just fucking whipping around in there.
It's fucking disgusting. I'm gonna turn around, disgusted, head back to the rest.
Alright, so yeah, you're coming into just a fucking crowd of people like talking and accusing each other. Carvux, you're slowly losing control of the situation. Frida and Nathan are not really talking too much. Renee is like the most vocal one, where she's just like accusing people, especially Prim and Frida. Prim is just like standing there, just like trying to conjure some magic and asking Edmund what the hell is going on. But they all look towards you, Carvux. And as Darkon comes out, they look towards Darkon as well. They were like, you were in the private dining room. If anybody, it wasn't you two. Prim is telling this to you. And Edmund is just like, yes, I was there too. They were not a part of this. Who do you... We need to catch this murderer.
It's obvious they're not going anywhere.
If we're trapped here, yes, but they may kill again. Who was it? We have nobody to trust. But you four.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you and Savacia were also not a part of this, because I definitely did not see murder Big Toe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he's just like, yes, me and my wife were there as well. And he just like looks at the crowd of people now. And they're all like looking towards the four of you as you all come into view. So Vesha is just like wiping tears from her eyes, like not knowing how to handle the situation in terms of that stuff. Now, Draxon, hiding a hand axe with your attire is not going to be easy. You can, when you come out the room with it, like you're not going to find a good place to hide it. It's going to be like in your pants somewhere, and that's going to require a stealth check to hide it with. All right. So, all right, keep that in mind when you're coming out. Are you gonna try to hide it in your clothing?
You know what? No. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take it back with me to the library.
Okay.
And I'm gonna embed it in one of the tables.
Okay.
And I'm gonna come back and pull maybe someone aside.
All right.
Later.
Okay. So, yeah. What's gonna happen? They're all looking for you for guidance and what to do.
I say to everybody, I say to Savacia, Savacia, would you gather us some chairs? I suggest that everybody stay in this room. We're going to figure this out together, all of us.
Yeah, she's like, oh, I'll get the servants on it. And she like barges in the kitchen, and she's just like, you two, what are you doing? Get some chairs.
Caleb's gonna keep following Sebastian and just like bust out laughing.
Yeah, they like wipe the slobber from their faces, and they go out along with the other servants. So yeah, you get a bunch of chairs.
He wants to talk to them though.
Yeah, sure.
While they're gathering chairs.
Okay, yeah, right before we leave, we can do that. But yeah, they gather a bunch of chairs, and everybody sits down in the foyer, for talkie time. But yeah, they wipe the slobber from their face as Cerveza goes to the pantry in the closet in the back. Or no, that's a wine closet. Go somewhere else to find some chairs just to set up that aren't like really nice chairs. But yeah, they're like wiping the slobber from their face as you come up to them, Caleb. What do you want to say?
Is this your doing?
What the? And she like looks at the ground. Oh, it's quite a mess of all the cards that are scattered about.
Not the cards, damn it.
And she looks at you with this blank stare. What?
Have you not been told yet?
She looks at Daedric.
Can I hear this conversation through the door?
Sure, if you want to walk in, that's fine. And she looks at Daedric, and she's like, the dwarf? It's a halfling. Oh, yes, the halfling. He died?
He was murdered.
Ah, a shame. Yes, a shame.
Caleb, they didn't do it.
And they look at you with like these big smiling faces.
They have
And
nothing
then
to gain
who's
by
yours?
doing it. And everything to lose by doing it.
Oh,
We've been ordered, and they turn around quickly and go to get chairs.
they say they want to keep us on our toes. Quite frankly, I don't trust them to know when to stop.
I
When
motion
it's not in their interest to. That's when you can. It's the only real time you can ever trust one of those. No offense.
Damn.
I believe they have more humanity than you think, but... And he kind of trails off and, like, pushes past you and goes back to the fucking mess of bullshit out here.
Yeah, so it's the four of you. They all have their little seats set up, looking for guidance.
I say to Prim, I say, your magic. You can't seem to break out, but does magic work in here, in this mansion?
It was inside that I tried it, but it only flickered for a moment before being useless.
I turn to Darikon and I say, do you remember back in, what was it? The prison. Do you remember the prison? We used, that truth spell.
Oh, I don't have it prepared. I'm gonna need to sleep for
Son
8
of a
hours.
bitch.
Jesus
I'm gonna have to
fucking
study.
Christ.
The old-fashioned way it is, then.
I still have detect thoughts, but I think that's gonna be a fucking mess right now. I have to do it one at a time.
Well, oh, yeah. I want to use
What?
it on 2 people. Obviously, I have my suspects.
Then
Is Caleb in the room?
Yeah.
You're all there. Yep.
Okay. Dirkon's gonna like do a little like football huddle.
There's another way.
There are places you can talk.
Savash, do you have any silverware?
Yes, in the kitchen.
Is it proper silver? As in the real deal. Silver.
I have some of that upstairs. I'll be right back.
It needs to be able to cut.
Or else someone should probably go with her.
Yes.
I'll go with her.
Okay. So yeah, she goes upstairs and she
follow.
goes to the storage room 2 over here. It looks like she takes out a bunch of like family heirlooms and kind of opens up this dusty box with a bunch of actual silver knives in them.
I assume you know what he means to testify this, do you?
To what? What did you say? Sorry.
I say to her, I assume you know what he means by when he asks for one of these. Correct.
I don't understand what he needs with them. And she like takes out this big one.
I say, a silver weapon, when cutting skin, would. The deal is that it would. If I'm. Do I have to make an Arcana check to know this, or?
Sure, I don't know what you're talking
I mean,
about, though.
Well, wait. Like, this is if you cut somebody with a silver knife, or if you cut somebody with silver, like a silver sword, and they're like a demon or something like that, or
Doppelganger, particularly.
doppelganger. Yeah.
Yeah, you can certainly do that.
How it applies,
Mhm.
you'll be able to identify it. It'll be like more potent towards them.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I want to test that theory and make sure that's out of the water immediately,
Okay, yep, go ahead.
and that we don't have another body on our hands already.
Yeah, she takes out a bunch of knives. Most of them are butter knives, but she takes out this big, like, cutlery knife, from her thing. And she comes back downstairs with Carvex with the knife, and she hands it over towards you, Drexen.
Okay.
She goes in her corner.
Jackson, do you address the room?
I'm gonna need everyone to prick themselves with this.
Frida looks at you, and she's like, "You can't be serious."
Sadly, I am.
And what is this going to solve?
That you're you.
Have you gone insane?
Have you ever heard of a doppelganger, my man?
My man.
My, I don't know. What?
Milady!
Sure, that's the word we'll use. I hate using it, but yes.
Yes, but did you assume a doppelganger would know the things that we knew at this table?
Yes, indeed. However, they aren't expecting us to react this quickly, and we need to confirm that everyone in the room, at least at this current moment, isn't one of them.
Do what you will. I don't see how this helps, though.
She's acting like a real bitch.
It certainly
Not gonna say
doesn't.
that.
It means there isn't another body on our hands already.
So yeah, they're all gonna stand up and come up to you one at a time.
We can't be too careful.
Starting with
I do.
Yes.
I'll even do it to myself to confirm that I'm not one.
I do it.
Yeah. Yeah, they all take your example. They're all obviously frightened, or what seems like being frightened. Don't. Sorry. So Rena comes up first, being the warrior that she is, takes it right to the arm, almost like she's cut herself before, because she's a fucking emo bitch. And
Me too!
Jesus.
but no, she takes it. No change. Prim takes it. No change. Frida. No change. Do you guys suspect the speaker?
Who the fuck is that speaker?
Absolutely.
Maybe before I get to the speaker, I say speaker.
Yeah, the speaker's been quiet this whole time. Almost, actually, she's always
Well, he's never
quiet.
spoken, so.
She's almost number one on my list because she's never left his side.
So yeah, the speaker comes up, takes its wrist
That's
out.
the sculptor, you fucker.
Oh right, yeah, the sculptor. Fuck,
Oh
I took the
God.
name off. Whatever. The sculptor comes up and yeah, puts its wrist out, gets cut, and nothing happens. It kind of comes back, and when you see the skin start to like regrow, it starts to regrow once you cut it. Like some blood kind of comes out. It's kind of like a purplish tintature to it, but it like quickly reforms itself, almost like a Wolverine cut, using the power of wax as its guide. But yeah, it rolls its sleeve back up and gracefully walks back to the back of the room again.
Everyone.
Everybody else
Mission
is the same.
Okay, so you should probably interview people to get the timeline straight.
Okay.
Yep.
Who do you want to start with?
Want to go counterclockwise.
What are we looking at?
Or that would be Savation.
What?
Why is the front door unlocked?
Because that's the way it was left. I haven't touched it.
Fuck off, Mom.
Or clockwise.
Damn, it worked.
She probably heard you.
I'm a miracle
Like
worker.
sometime later.
Come fight me, bitch.
She wouldn't fight you. She'd fight Sam. Shut up.
All right. Where are the servants?
They are going to be down the hallway just watching,
I want them to come in here too.
along with these two idiots.
Those two don't have to come, but I want the others to come too.
Okay. I'm still trying to find their tokens.
Have the servants pricked themselves?
Yeah,
Have to
they did it too. Nothing happened. These two idiots.
These two idiots.
These two idiots.
These two fucking morons.
Fucking morons, yep.
Incestual, horny motherfuckers.
I was talking about the dwarves.
You leave them alone.
Let's
All right.
let's call one Bork, because why not?
Okay. I'm beginning to believe that because you didn't even have names for them, they're probably not the murderer.
I mean, you don't know that. And let's call this one Dila.
Decidedly not the murderers.
All right. Do you want to start with Rene and go down the list?
Yep.
It's going to be especially hard to interview the sculptor. You know that, right?
She
I don't
seemed
think the
talkative enough of
sculptor-
him.
The sculptor is literally made from wax spirit. I don't think they're even a suspect.
I mean,
What's
Rene is
encasing
an
us right now?
ASMR.
Sorry, what was that? You guys talked at the same time?
He said something about fuck it.
What's encasing us right now? A very powerful spell.
Yes.
You don't think I'm suspicious of arguably the most powerful caster on the continent?
It's emanating from Big Toe's body.
You can cast it on the body.
That's certainly a possibility.
Real quick before the interviews start, I say, Prim, I need your help again with something arcane.
Yes.
Would you follow me?
You've been taking me a lot of places today.
Yes, I know.
And she walks with you, giving a glance at Draxon.
Wait, I'm supposed to follow Carvex. Wait.
No, you're not. You don't have to follow me. You can go
No?
wherever you want.
Alright, she follows you.
I want to take her
No,
over
you're
to.
doing fucking. Yes, I am, because
Okay, fine. whatever.
Garkron doesn't have his zone of truth.
Okay.
Best thing you've got in the backup is my detect thoughts.
We're gonna
I
make
said
sure.
to her, could you tell me what this is? Anything about this? I want to make an Arcana check too, but I fear that I won't be able to get a good roll.
Alright, yeah, so Prim walks past you, and she looks at the body, she sees it for the first time, and she's just like, God, that is... She swallows very hard, and she comes up to it, and she looks at the magic emanating from it. No, this is a +7. Still shit. So she looks at it, and she's just like, I do not deal in these kinds of magics. Whatever it is,
God damn it, Prim! I don't say that, but
yeah, whether it be Big Toes or the murderers, it's nothing I've seen before.
Alright, well, what about my 19?
You're 19. You can definitely gather that it is. I mean, you rolled a 20 before, so inspecting it from Big Toe as the source, you know it's sourced off of his body. You can't really tell. You don't really sense that it's been cast on him, but you also you're not sure at that point. It's a little hard to tell in terms of the residue from a caster casting something on something else. It's not your expertise per se, so you're not sure. You just know it's emanating from his body, and yeah, it's the source of the shell.
Jesus. Alright, Prim really fucked us here with a 4. Uh, Can I insight her to see if she really didn't know?
Yep.
Caleb, you can do that too if you want.
Oh yeah, what's your odd?
You
I'm
can't. You
on
can't help.
+1.
You can't help with insight.
No, I know. That's why I'm
Yeah, but
asking. What's
if he's
what's-
hearing it, if he's hearing
Caleb,
it,
you're good at all the skills. You should just take whatever skill check you can, my man.
Okay, yeah. I thought you were looking for advantage. No, that's fine.
no. I just want Caleb to also see what he thinks.
Mhm.
See what I mean? I have a +5, but most of us get like +4s or 3s.
Holy shit. What are you inciting? Whether she knows more about the magic than she lets on?
Yeah.
She has no idea what this is. At all. Never seen it before in her life.
All right. I think that pretty
You made
much.
that into me.
Yeah. I think that pretty much takes her off the suspect list entirely.
I think so too.
Okay.
I say to Prim, I say, well, actually no, I think Caleb that should come from Caleb because Caleb is the.
Now, keep in mind that you only incited whether or not she knew the magic that was coming off of him. She had no
Okay.
idea about the magic that was coming off of him.
Well, it's the same thing as what's around the house, is it not?
Yes, it is.
And if she doesn't know what it is, then she didn't make it.
I mean, granted, yeah, she could be the one that put the.
I'm just reiterating that. Go ahead and continue.
I mean, what do you want me to roll again to see if I have another question?
I don't know. Do what you guys want to do.
No, Caleb tells you what he's gathered. She's not lying about it. She has no clue what it is. But as far as making an actual judgment, he doesn't make it known.
Okay. So as a party, what do you guys think? Do you guys feel comfortable taking her off the list?
Yes.
Matthew?
Matthew's dead.
How'd you know? You've been over this the day you met me. I'm already dead.
It's highly unlikely. She could be in cahoots with somebody else, but I doubt it.
Okay.
Well, no, even then, she would probably know.
Yeah, she'd have to.
Yeah, I feel comfortable taking her off the list.
Nick, could you
Alright.
remind me which lords were on the ship?
Which what?
Which lords were on the ship?
Pretty much everybody here except for Cervecia and Edmund. Everybody was on the ship except for Cervecia and Edmund. They all
That
gathered.
doesn't help.
They all gathered in Erse Falls to go to Gaton.
Next suspect.
Alright.
Alright, so Prim's gonna walk out, go back to the foyer. Who's next?
It's a clusterfuck over here. This is Edmund, right?
No. Edmund's down here.
Edmund's the Dragonborn.
So who is this? Is that just
Edmund.
random?
Just a man named Bork.
Okay.
Man named Bork.
I spelled it rock though.
Bork. You could have it like
Yeah, I got it. Bork.
So Prem then?
Just did Prim, didn't you?
Oh wait, sorry.
York!
Did we do Rene or Prem?
York.
We just talked to Prim. We don't
Okay.
believe that Prim
So then
is-
Frida.
You haven't done Rena yet. Fuck. Then Rena.
Alright.
Renee, I want to not be one of the first. Because while she's the obvious suspect, she's too obvious.
Hey,
I
what's
don't
your
think
guys'
so.
just out of curiosity, what's your guys' insight modifier?
+5.
I know that, but
Let me see. It's
Two.
+5.
It should really be you two holding these investigations.
I don't know.
I'm
Derek,
a fucking idiot.
I don't know, man.
My rolls are pretty bad.
last time they tried
If someone blows up in Derricon's face, it's done.
last time they tried to investigate somebody, they fucking played. What did you guys do? You did nothing but play cards with
They
them or
were.
something?
He was asleep. I wasn't gonna slap him.
Oh yeah,
them
last
up.
time we were left in charge of doing
You did nothing until
an
Carvex got back.
interrogation. We played cards with each other.
Yeah, you played cards until Carvex got back.
Bitch was
Like we're
asleep.
sitting here, we've got detect thoughts, we've got zone of truth, we've got
Rena, or doing her.
Alright.
we've got +5 insight.
She's gonna
Bruce,
So I
follow,
guess I'm gonna head out with Caleb and
Yeah.
Brune.
she's gonna
We
follow
should
you.
not be trusted with these.
Carvex, can you handle this?
She's gonna follow you with closed arms.
I want
nod
to.
my head.
I want to
Well,
be
why
there
don't
for this.
3 of us go?
Are you gonna talk? Are you gonna talk with her in the body room? Like,
Take her to the library.
To the library.
all right.
I think it's starting to smell.
Well, yeah, I mean,
It's
there's a
starting to smell
reason.
right
There's a
now.
reason why.
The reason I want her to go to the library.
Okay. So we'll go to the library then.
All right. She walks in, and she's just like, "What? Do you think I did it?"
It's not.
I'm
that
gonna
we
point
can't
towards
do
the
that.
axe on the table,
She,
which is embedded in one of the tables.
yeah. She looks at it, and she's just like, she looks up at you, and she's just like, blood stains still on it, and she's just like, "What was that used?"
It's the only weapon in the house.
I can't.
And it was embedded in him. I'm not saying you did it, but someone used your weapon.
Yes, I can assure you it was not mine. I may have thrown them in your direction on the boat, but one was missing. Okay?
I'm well aware.
Exactly. So,
Can I see if she's lying about it actually be missing?
But is there anyone who confirmed that you didn't bring your other axe today?
of course I brought my other axe. They took it from me when we got inside, though. And with that insight, you know that she knows that somebody took her axe that night.
Okay.
She went back to go get them. They weren't. One of them wasn't there.
Okay. That's all I do. I'm gonna motion for the others to come next to me. I'm gonna say that she looks pretty truthful when she says she didn't know that back where the hatchet was. I don't think she's lying about that. Do you want to ask her anything else, Draxon, Caleb?
He's got his eyes closed. He's doing a list in his head, probably. He's got it narrowed down to 3 at this point.
I'm gonna share with them that I'm pretty sure that we should talk to either Frida or Nathan. What do you guys think?
For sure.
Couldn't be Nathan.
Why
think he's-
not?
You think he's strong enough to lift that thing and put it in someone?
I don't know what he's capable of.
We've seen much stranger.
I think
Wait,
we
can I
should
do-
everything.
Sorry, can I do a perception check to see if anybody around the room's acting kind of fidgety, kind of like?
Sure.
Like, obviously, everybody's on edge, but
You can.
I want to see if anybody's like really like darting their eyes around the room, acting crazy.
Perception or insight.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you guys. I apologize.
You're fine.
With a 14, you can even tell that Nathan is like you can tell he's getting like fucking nom flashbacks to when his father was killed, probably.
Rip that guy.
Could
Yeah,
have
he,
PTSD and got triggered.
he's super nervous. He's close to his mother the entire time, obviously. But with a 14, you don't notice much else out of the ordinary.
All right.
Personally, I don't overly suspect.
Who?
No, I don't suspect her at all. I believe she was completely framed. I mean, it's so blatantly obvious. They killed the person who was magic and the one she's been arguing with the most.
Well,
Really? that you tried to use her weapon to do it, you couldn't have made it more obvious.
Then we need to figure out who's got the biggest name.
Who
My
is
immediate thought is
mishandling?
that Frito is extremely pissed off at Big Toe,
That's true.
Yes.
and we also believe that she was not. I don't know if she was a fan of Rene either, but she might just use Rene as a means to an end.
That is also true.
Also, Nathan was in the corner not eating anything and acting a little crazy in the corner.
And they went to the servants' quarters more than once, did they not? They definitely went the one time, excused them. We were at dinner.
Yeah.
Carvux only saw them through the feelings of the servant that one time. You don't know where they went during the dinner.
Yeah.
Okay.
But still, they exited the dining room multiple times.
We should probably take Rene back and take take Frida next.
Take Frida, leave Nathan.
You can't do that.
Why?
The boy will shut down.
What do you mean shut down?
He's already at a nervous breakdown. Can't you see that on him? You separate him from his mother, he's gonna snap. You interview them together, or you can't interview them at all.
I mean, okay, we can interview them together.
Fair enough.
All right, you gonna take those two?
Yep.
Yeah.
Where are you guys going? Who's going with them? And yeah, what's that?
Library again.
Move the axe.
Okay.
Don't want that there.
All right.
That's true. That's on you then. Figure out where to put it.
Yeah, I'll lift it from the table and I'll put it in one of the drawers and I'll just set it in there.
All right. Yeah. So they're gonna look at each other very worriedly when you call their names. And yeah, Nathan definitely looks up at Frida as she has this like annoyed look on her face. But yeah, they're gonna follow you. No questions asked. We're gonna take them to the library.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead.
Okay. Do you have any questions, Drexen? No.
I definitely am using detect thoughts on these fuckers.
All right. So Caleb, you look at Nathan and Frida. Nathan like looks up at Frida as Draxon is thinking about what to ask. And he is like looking up at her for some sort of confirmation. And you can't I don't know what that is. You cast detect thoughts and you hear mother and it cuts off. Your spell does not work.
God. Can't read each other.
Caleb looks kind of pissed. And he clears his throat and makes it known. Magic is not working.
Okay. So Darkon's gonna see if Jackson again wants to say anything first. Is Jackson gonna respond?
Why are you so scared, Nathan?
And Frida like puts her hand over his face and she's just like, you don't have to answer that.
Please let the boy speak.
You know why he is scared. Everybody's
I don't.
freaking out. Somebody's dead.
I don't believe he asked you to speak for him.
Are you kidding me? He is my son.
If anything, he's in the safest room he could be right now.
And what, you think he is the murderer? Really?
No?
No one said that or even made any...
So why the son and talking to him? I'm here too.
We're speaking to everyone if you haven't noticed.
I did you a courtesy by interviewing you together. I could have done it separately.
Give me a persuasion check.
Yeah, that sums up my night pretty well.
Well, the others are talking. The others are.
Yeah, Caleb is helping you, so you can roll again.
I can roll it again.
Yeah. He interjected. That's fine. Okay.
At least it's not a crit fail.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And she like looks at you and she's just like, this is not. You're going to be asking me the questions here, okay? And she looks at both of you, these darting eyes.
What were you doing on the night of the boat?
What do you mean? I was
Where were you all night?
with my son. Of course, he gets seasick. I was simply making sure he was okay those nights.
Inside.
Is she lying about if she was with her son all night?
Insight rolls, guys. Come on, that's why we have it.
Inside that shit. Oh!
Damn, another crit. Are you fucking kidding me?
We're fucking on it tonight.
So you know that she is half telling the truth. She was with her son. He does get seasick, but she was not with him the entire night.
Okay.
Caleb, she definitely.
Kind of leaning Caleb, try to convince her it's in her best interest to work with us.
Yeah,
And be nice about it.
I would talk, but for some reason, nothing I say ever works.
Yeah, you're not really good with people, Jackson.
I'm just not very lucky.
Caleb sighs and he says, "Look, all we're trying to do is make sure that everybody's safe. We suspect everyone equally, unless they have a solid reason not to be suspected, which we've already cleared. We're only trying to make sure no one else gets hurt."
I understand that, but asking my son first is not on that agenda. Okay, I will cooperate. I want to find the murderer just as much as you two do. Or 3 do. Okay? So, yes, continue asking. I will cooperate.
You're being awfully combative already.
And you think I wanted to be here?
Caleb, ask the question, please.
It's bringing up a lot of awful memories, and quite frankly, I don't even think this might get solved. My husband can come through this city and die with no investigation, no justice. How do I figure the 3 of you, the 4 of you, to do the same for Big Toe? I don't. Ask your questions. Do whatever you want to do.
Let your boy speak for himself. That's what I'm right now.
She looks down at him. Roll persuasion.
Speak, boy.
Yeah, he slightly nods his head, and she like whispers in his ears, like you can hear the faint "Are you sure?" And Nathan looks at you, Caleb.
Yeah, Caleb looks to Jackson.
And how do you have?
We should ask Rita where else she was on the boat last night, because we know she went somewhere else, and she wasn't lying to. She was lying to us. I wanted you to convince her that lying to us wasn't going to help her. But okay, we'll work with this.
Ask her where else she went that night.
Kind of weird if we jumped into that conversation now, though, wouldn't it?
It's all weird. Someone fucking died.
That's true.
Another natural night.
There is no normal night for us. Was your mother really with you the whole time?
I was sick those nights.
That's not what I asked.
He looks up, and you can see this look on her face. He's just like, she would leave to get water, but she would come right back. Not a lot on the ship. Food some nights.
Did any of the other lords seeing you do this, Frida?
Yes, I would get him water. Obviously, I can't stay with him the
I
entire...
asked if any of the other lords saw you doing it. I'm asking you if you have a witness.
I don't know. Some of those nights were dark. Going up deck, I was out of the room when you and Rene were having that little spat upstairs. But I was simply getting water. I went from there to the other place and right back to Nathan.
What She was really just getting water.
Insert roll it again, please, guys. You had to know that's all she did.
Try.
Oh, rip! I rolled the wrong thing.
What'd you roll?
Oh god.
The same
where is it?
modifier?
No.
No.
No, I have a
it's the
higher
worst
one
one.
for that.
Keep the 11. What's your modifier?
5, I think. Hold on. Yes.
So
So 16.
yeah, so 16. You can tell she's telling the truth about the thing with Draxon and Rene. She was out of the room during that spat. What you could tell she kind of wavered on was what she was getting when she left the room. Nathan insisted that it was water and food, but there was.
I mean, of course you would.
Yeah, there was something else that you're not sure of.
We
What
need
else?
you to be 100% honest with us. The full truth, not these half truths.
I don't understand what you expect me to say.
We want to know exactly what went on the ship.
Okay. Nathan was thirsty, hungry. He skipped dinner that night. I don't know if you remember. He did that night. Because Caleb wouldn't know that. He skipped dinner that night, so I went up the other side of the stairs, away from Draxon and Rene having their spat in the middle of the hallway, and I went up to get some food for my son and some water. I mean, I had my own needs.
When did you go back down?
After I took care of myself.
What did you do in taking care of yourself?
Who was in the hallway when you went back down?
Question.
She looks at Nathan, and she's just like, "Can he leave the room, please?"
Only
see.
if he wishes.
I could take the boy out.
Please.
Oh, of course you want to take the boy out.
I indulge in spice. I indulge in rose.
What?
So, rose is...
It's a drug.
Yes, it's a drug.
It's probably a rather bad narcotic. Or
Yes.
hallucinogenic of some form.
I indulged in rose, and I don't know what I did after that. Okay? I was simply getting it, and all of this... I'm sure you already heard what happened here. I don't want to be here, okay? And if a little bit of rose can help me forget where I'm going in a boat like that, I'm going to do all that I can, okay? So I don't remember what I did after that. Does that make me a criminal? Does it make me the murderer?
Do I hear
Certainly
yelling
makes-
back there?
No, there's a lot of
Did you
room.
use it all?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff between there.
Did you use it all?
Not all of it, no. I had enough for the
You
entire...
still have some enough on you now.
No, they took it from me. I would not be that stupid to bring it with me in here.
So you can't prove that you were actually using it then.
I could if they would bring out the servants into the house with my stuff. Oh, wait a minute.
You want to do another instant roll here, see if this is really all it is?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I believe that.
No. Believe nobody.
No,
Was
no,
it-
no, no, no.
was it
no.
This has been lie after lie after lie, guys.
No,
Yeah,
no.
it's been half truth, half truth, half truth.
I mean, you might as well just make sure that it's real. Might
I just want to go for one more.
Oh dear God.
Useless.
Oh dear God.
You don't know if she's telling the truth.
Come on, Derek-ron.
I'm
Do you
not
know
in there. I'm
anything-
outside.
They're
Yeah.
child.
Do you know anything of the barrier around the house right now?
I don't dabble in magic.
Inside.
Yeah, is that true? Because I don't believe that one.
No, she's a politician. She doesn't use magic. I mean, you could insight. She's a fucking dark arts teacher or some shit.
A data.
Yes.
She doesn't dabble in magic.
Yes.
Does
Where
Nathan-
was that 23 seconds ago?
Yeah, she's telling the truth. She doesn't know anything about magic.
Does Nathan?
Are you inciting him?
No, he's not in the room.
You have to ask.
But I'm asking her, does Nathan dabble in magic?
No, he does not. Not to my knowledge, at least.
Said that.
You can bring him. You can bring him in, and incite him as well, and incite her as well.
So you can incite her about if she knows anything. No, you don't know.
Just insight after every question.
No, yeah.
Yeah, you did. Obviously, this is an interrogation.
Have you ever played LA Noire?
Yeah, no, you don't know. You don't know if she's telling. You don't know if she doesn't know or does know about.
It's okay. You could bring in the boy and get.
Would
another
you
round.
mind if we asked him?
Yes, I'm sure he'll get the same answer. And she like turns around and knocks on the door to bring Nathan in. And Derkon, you can come back in.
Yay.
Now that you're done
Yes.
with the boy.
Go ahead, Nathan.
Oh my god.
Tell. Go ahead, Nathan. Tell them. You don't play around with magic, of course. And he like looks at the both of you or the three of you and just nods his head.
Jesus
Fantastic.
fuck.
We need to be using that inspiration dice more, man.
Yeah.
I'm out of
he-
inspiration.
yeah, he's not giving enough like body clues or.
I forget what I blew mine on, but I blew it on something.
Yeah.
All of
stupid.
them? We haven't slept. You tell me you haven't slept at all.
There's no way you haven't used one
No,
this entire
useless.
past 2 games.
Mhm.
No, he blew it on something.
What?
Oh, it was to jump in the middle. But
Oh,
I
yeah.
got him the wrong way.
I was 1 away
Yeah.
from.
Yeah, but it's been a few days since then. You would have gotten them all back by now.
What are you talking about?
No.
Inspiration comes back. Oh, your inspiration dice, the bardic inspiration, the ones that you can roll to add to your roll.
Oh, I can only give that to other people. I can't use it on myself.
I'm aware you can be
Hand
giving it to
it out.
Derkon.
The other
Hand it
people
out.
need it too.
Nah.
Okay.
No, I
God,
say
this is the
that.
same. This is the same shit that she did.
This is the type of rolls you need to use it for.
She did the same thing in the beginning of the game. She's like, "Oh,
At
I'm
the
supposed to get with
beginning.
this."
I mean,
No.
it doesn't make sense for Caleb to start singing in the middle of this.
You start humming.
It's weird. I'm with you, Sam.
It's weird, but it has magical properties.
I agree with your roleplay, Sam. 10 out of 10.
Does she get an inspiration for that?
No, fuck you. Let's not think about her past. Yeah, so he nods his head. He doesn't give enough
Even if
weight.
I did, I hold on to inspiration for sessions upon sessions. You should know this by
Yeah.
now.
So he nods his head, and you guys don't get enough clues to get the insight off.
Okay. See. Did you notice anything with the room when you both woke up?
What do you mean? On the boat?
Yes.
I mean, it was the same way. And she like looks down at Nathan. That I remember leaving it.
So nothing new in your luggage?
No disturbances except for the door being off its hinge when Rene busted it open.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Wait,
Yeah, I got woken up for that. Thanks, guys.
how did you know that happened?
It was
You weren't in the room.
well, yes, of course.
When the argument was happening, you weren't in the room.
when she was going back, I was.
You
don't remember
claim-
that?
She broke the door, and you weren't in there. That was your claim, was it not?
She was going through the doors, though. It was obviously Rena.
She was.
Who else would break a door like that? It's simple context clues. You could hear them throughout the whole ship. And her screaming. Why do you think I left? It was, yes, for the supplies for Nathan. Making sure she wasn't going on one of her tirades again, but then I saw you. And whatever you bought onto the ship, that horse, it was obvious what she was after. It's easy to put things together like that. She
So
looks-
you did go below deck then.
She looks at me with a wry smile. Yes, after I got... She looks down. The stuff.
Alright. I think we're done here.
No, we're not. Where did you go
Yeah.
during dinner?
Which dinner are you talking about? This is me as a DM.
This dinner.
The first dinner, Nathan, he scratches, and he tore a hole in his shirt. It's not very becoming of a young man to have a hole in his shirt,
Please
so...
take care of your clothes.
What?
Come take care of your clothes, please. Out.
So it's not very becoming for a man to have a hole in his shirt. So we got up, went into the hallway, tried to ask one of the servants if they knew anything about knitting, and surprisingly none of them did, especially the two other ones, the taller ones. Kind of passed us off like idiots, and we came back afterwards with the new shirts that we got from one of the servants that went to go get it from our stuff.
You went straight back.
Yes, as fast as we could.
Can I see?
We may not
if
want to
she's
be
li-
here, but we do have manners.
Can she see if she's lying about going straight back?
Mhm.
Dear God.
I don't think I have to say it.
Yeah, I know. It's fine. So they. What were your connections to Big Toe? Anyway,
What do you mean connections?
like how did you know Big Toe? Did you
He came
you
for
ever
the
met him before?
He came for the festivals every year. He was the reason why we came to Catan the year that my husband was murdered. He was always good friends with my husband. Set up the festivals every year. We only saw him on those days until he went to traveling again. You didn't miss much then.
Really nothing.
Yeah.
Just me failing an insight roll. It's fine. So he was friends with your husband.
Yes. Not the best of friends, but they appreciated each other, especially with the business that came in with the festivals, thanks to Bito.
May I ask a question about your husband?
Sure.
What were his views on magic?
He was neither for it or against it. He was obviously... same as you and me. I have no ill will towards magic. Maybe the people that use them. If they're evil and do horrible things. Rena has a point in some of her crazy rhetoric. But my husband... he had no ill will towards magic like Rena. He was a normal person. Saw it as everyday life. Just a part of ours. And it was not magic that killed him. Just thugs. Weapons. Nothing can stop that.
So you feel no ill will towards Big Toe and how he kept holding the festivals?
That is not entirely true.
Okay.
She just kind of looks at you. This gaze.
And you, Nathan. I noticed how neither of you seemed very happy back at competition arena.
Yes, it does. Does not entertain me.
No. Okay, so what do you? I'm asking like out of character. What do you guys think about Frida right now?
A good question.
Until you can prove she was in the hallway when the axes were out and away, we can't prove she had the murder weapon, and we can't prove she killed them. The only thing that connects her to the killing would be that weapon. If you can connect that to one of these people, you can get it.
Well, Nathan doesn't. Neither of them have the magical power for the field. So, I mean that.
Perhaps it doesn't entirely exclude the fact that Big Toe maybe casted it himself.
Yeah, that's true.
It's
He might
entirely
have
a
said the murderer
possibility.
didn't leave because it was emanating from his body. Fuck, I love that little dude.
Yeah, he was great. Too bad you killed him.
I didn't kill him.
The only thing the killer absolutely has to need to be able to do is swing the axe. If they can't have the axe or can't swing it, they can't be your killer.
So fuck. None of our magic's working. Why would he do that? Why would he create like a magical barrier where you couldn't cast magic in it?
Oh, I don't know. Well, I can't use fucking detect thoughts. You wouldn't be able to use Zone of Truth. We wouldn't be able to escape. There's plenty of reasons.
Like other than like Nick just not wanting us to use magic, why would in character?
Who's Nick?
I just told you there's plenty of reasons.
Cast magic to what?
Say the killer is also a caster. There are ways around things like Zone of Truth.
Yeah, I know that's a good point. I'm just saying that's why he would know who his murderer would be. He wouldn't die instantly from a shoulder wound like that. So he would know who his murderer would be. Magic, would he not? Is that not like a logical conclusion?
I don't know. You never really talked to him about that.
So no, he's fucking dead.
Wow. Too soon.
Okay, we can ask Prim, because she was down there when the axe was missing. We could ask her how long she was down there waiting for me to return. Maybe she saw someone else walk down that hallway.
Okay.
Maybe she saw someone get that axe. That's really the only lead I can get from this axe now at this point. Is to hope to God she saw something. That's the only lead.
Okay. I guess we're gonna take the two back.
Alright, yeah. So for
Thank you guys for being so cooperative. I really appreciate it.
They just turn around and walk out.
It's fine. They heard it.
Got them. They heard it. So, Carvux, Nathan and Frida come out and come back to the group. Everybody around the group, Carvux says you're just watching them or just kind of like trying to quietly talk to one another. Just fucking, like, wondering what the hell's happening. And, actually, no, that's not happening. They think, like, somebody's a murderer, so they're not going to talk to each other.
Right.
That definitely makes more sense.
Do I see if like more people are looking towards?
Towards what?
Can I see if like more people are looking towards like a certain person or?
No, they're not going to suspect somebody in particular. They have no
It's
clue.
like everybody's just staring at one
Yeah.
person.
Yep.
Okay.
Certainly. So, yeah,
So I
Nathan,
see them walk back.
yeah, Nathan, Frida, and everybody else comes back.
Nice. I get a little worried smile to Derek and I say, are things proceeding well?
I have no idea who it is.
Fantastic.
Exactly.
And I turn around.
Okay, so we're getting Prim. We're
Yep.
gonna ask her. We'll just go back to library, I
All right.
guess.
So she's gonna come back in, or I guess not back in. She went to the servants' quarter before. She's just like second questioning from a. What do you need?
I only really have one question. When you were at the bottom of the staircase on the ship that night, were the axes gone? Was the axe gone before or after you were there?
The axes, the ones that Rene threw in the corner.
Yeah,
They were there when I got there.
both of them.
I believe so. Yeah.
You're certain you saw both of them? You arrived there and started waiting for me. You're certain?
I've known Rene for quite some time. She is not the type of woman to only throw one axe. They were both there.
Insight.
Okay. I guess. Can I insight check that, Nick?
Yes.
Why is it just me? Why am I the only one inciting?
That's why.
Help.
That's why, right there.
Oh,
Thank God.
a 17. She's lying. Caleb.
Call her out on that shit.
Yeah, he's gonna elbow one of them and, like, shake his head.
Oh, she elbowed Draxon, the most vocal one. Or he elbowed.
Yeah.
Okay. So you didn't see both of them there.
I did. I came out of my room when Rene was going on her tirade. Noticed that she was yelling at Draxon, the poor soul. So I came out and waited for him to come back down to console him. And
So
then-
in order to catch the murderer, we're gonna have to have just pretend I'm casting Zone of Truth right. We need the absolute truth from everybody we interview. And if you don't give us the exact truth, and we know that you're not telling the truth, that makes you our first suspect.
I'm cooperating.
Yes, I understand that. But you're lying to us.
I am not lying. They were
I
there.
believe
I
you
saw
are.
them. I don't know what else to tell you. I only simply waited there with Draxon, for Draxon, and just wanted to give him some of my words to help calm him.
Okay. She wants to play like this. I say we kill her.
Oh my god.
Carvix just wants to punch people. You wanna, like, just...
Yeah,
It's not out there.
You gotta get her pregnant first. Maybe. Oh, she is pregnant from Draxon Dick. Yep, she's pregnant. Kill her.
Nope.
Can you have a half dragonborn, half whatever the fuck?
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know
gonna be
about
painful.
Can I splash some holy water on her ass?
Y'all called her out, so y'all gotta go from there.
I figure one of the races
Don't
comes out.
lie to me.
One of the what?
Draxon, would I? And she like looks at you with those eyes. The sexy eyes.
What are you? Did you two have relations?
Well, I mean that's the eyes are one thing.
I mean, if she's getting him the sexy eyes, Darkon's not a fucking idiot.
Yeah, it doesn't mean you fucking immediately hit it.
That's why I'm asking.
I'm not one to tell.
You
Well, that's a
dog.
fucking answer. Are you... Just because you two had relations does not mean that you are not lying to us right now.
I can assure you, I am not lying.
And I can assure you, I think that's bullshit.
And he is the most charismatic and best person at reading other people. If you...
What is the deal with these hatchets? Is that what killed Big Toe? Is that the wound that I saw on his back? Well? If these are so important, if these are the murder weapons, and they're Rene's, isn't it clear who did it?
Because one of them was stolen, Prim. It was stolen while you were standing close to them.
Well, I didn't take them, if that's what you're assuming.
Did you?
Did I take them?
Fuck!
Oh my god. Poor Favor.
Oh!
You don't know if she's telling the truth. You have no clue. I did not take them, Draxon. I
Well,
was
we've got the
waiting.
power of the angry mob. We can just set them up on her.
I was
That
waiting.
is true.
I was waiting for you. I've always been waiting for you.
That's a crock of shit. Caleb does not say that, but that is a crock of shit.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Is that why you wanted the library tower?
Excuse me?
It is the closest staircase after all, isn't it?
Yes.
The other one will leave your hallway very exposed, isn't it?
I mean...
You also had opportunity. It's starting to look very bad.
Draxon, you can't be serious.
Who is Prim again?
She's
Druid.
She's just looking at you, Draxon. Like, don't do this.
I mean, you aren't very loyal as you're acting right now, Prim. I did see you touching Edmund earlier. It doesn't seem you're quite free-spirited with your love.
What you see as love, I see as healing in the druid way. You see, he aches his body, and I simply have the means to alleviate some of that. He looks forward to it every year.
Caleb, is trying really hard not to chuck.
With Savacia's husband.
Yeah, she knows about it. She was there the first time I performed it. It is a simple touch, nothing less. Nothing more.
There's surely more to the way that we saw you touching him.
I'm sure whatever you saw is misunderstood.
Ah, yes, I'm often understood. You wait here. I'm gonna go out to Carvux. Like, do you wanna come talk to Prim? She's like our number one suspect. She's lying about seeing the two hatchets.
What do you want me to ask her?
You could intimidate her. She's being a little bitch right now.
Intimidate her.
Probably the most intimidating one out of us.
You can punch her future baby.
Yeah, abort that thing right now before it's even
I look over towards Renee. Should I bring her?
Her? Yeah, sure. Pure pressure.
I turn towards Renee.
What?
Come with me.
Please.
My question. She goes along with you.
I walk them. I walk halfway and I say, Derkron, would you mind watching the crowd?
Oh, yeah, no problem. It's still hot in there.
Mm-hmm. Certainly.
get spicy.
Alright, so yeah, Derkron's watching the gang. Cool. So yeah, Carvux is taking Derkon's place, and Renee is inside. She kind of stands in there, like walks away from Prim towards Draxon this way. Kind of stands there with her arms folded.
And I look towards Caleb and Draxon and I say, well, hello.
Intense staring.
Well, you guys have been here for the past 20 minutes. I've been sitting out there watching people twiddle their thumbs. I don't know what's going on.
Staring awkwardly at the floor. Like, there's a fucking murder among us, no big deal.
I'm making sure nobody does anything tricky, that's all.
Tricky.
It's tricky. It's tricky.
Beast, he's a whack to the rock.
I know how many axes were there while you were waiting for me.
What did you say? Do I know what? Sorry.
I know how many axes were there while you were waiting for me.
And Prim looks at you, and then looks at Renee, and she is like, I simply saw them when I was walking up to my position to see you. And Renee like looks at Prim, and she's like, "Are you serious? Are you the one that took that? I've been looking for that thing the whole time." And then Prim's just like, No, these are simply accusations by these three. I did not take your axe. And then Rena's just like, is that what killed him? One of my axes!
Strategic
What are you,
knowledge.
what are you inciting?
If she's lying,
Is
Renee,
who lying?
Prim to Renee about if she took the axes.
She is lying.
Tell Renee.
Call her out on that shit.
Yeah, he probably he answers Renee, he says yes, and I believe that Prim is lying about not having taken it.
I can assure you, I am not lying. Renee has every
I think you
Clear the room,
framed
please.
Renee has every
Clear the fucking room!
Yeah, so Renee like looks at you, just like startled a little bit, and Prim is like backed up against the door, like accusing Renee of something. But yeah, who's clearing? Renee's gonna start walking out.
Moving closer. I'm moving over here.
Everyone out besides Prim. Now.
Okay. Renee walks out.
Jackson, are you sure about this?
Positive.
Alright. And he follows Renee out.
Caleb's gonna hesitate, but he'll follow Carvux.
She's like looking at you, and she's just like, Drexen, it had to be Renee. She has every motive. She hates magic users. There are rumors that Big Toe was.
I turn to Renee and I say, it's definitely her.
Yeah.
Please, just stop.
Drexen,
If you ever really cared about me, you just stop.
of course I care about you. And she's like getting a smile now.
So why'd you do it then?
I didn't do it, Drexen.
Don't fucking lie to me.
Not alone, at least.
There it is.
You found me. You found me out. Did you really think you were the first Dragonborn I slept with?
No, not really.
Fucking slut.
You're 800 years old after all.
Yes, but I only recently got this taste in Dragonborn. My first was Edmund. Did you know that? Had any suspicions?
Oh, gee, I wonder.
I mean, I did make my accusations right in front of him.
Tell me why you did it.
Did you not hear of what Big Toe did to those animals during his one performance? They all died. Slaughterhouses is what he liked to call it back when he was young. Killing for sport. Cockfights. Unimaginables. Pitting animals against animals. It is not pretty. And Edmund actually talked me into it. Revenge for those that died. You see, Edmund wanted a magical procedure done on him. I'm sure you heard it over the dinner table. And Big Toe wouldn't do it. Said it was too dangerous. And Edmund doesn't want to be stuck here. He is stuck here. Savacia has him on a leash. And I won't accept him until he has his freedom. So he will stay here and rot until he can get his legs again, and then we can go off. I'll fuck him a couple more times, and then I'll kick him to the curb. So yes, that's why. He convinced me. And in an act of rage, I met with him, Big Toe, in the servants' quarter, and killed him. For Edmund. And myself, out of rage. Is that what you wanted to hear, Drexen? What I didn't think would happen is that that little bastard had another trick up his sleeve. I thought I would get out of here. I actually had an escape plan ready, if that's what you want to call it. But no. He just had to screw everything up. And now what? You going to kill me? Because I fucked you? Or are you just gonna say...
Who did you work with?
I just told you.
Edmund.
Okay.
Well, now what?
Carvex knocks on the door 2 times.
Let me know.
Come in.
I look towards the others, and then I open the door. And I look towards Jackson. Well,
Just a nod.
then I say, will you come quietly?
I can't get out anyway. And
Your
I
game is over.
cannot fight you. I am old, sure, but... And she, like, hands out... She, like, holds her hands in front of her. Like the arrest me pose. You've been
I
caught.
tell you, can you drop this barrier?
It's not I that put up the barrier.
It was Edmund then?
Not Edmund.
It was Big Toe.
It's Big Toe.
Oh, it's Big Toe.
And because of that, it's likely to drop inside of a few hours, maybe days.
So what do we do, y'all? We gotta
Wait.
tie her up.
Yeah. So, this is a good point to kind of slide things over. How are you gonna tell the others what happened? This is a good, because we can go through things like minusculely, or I figure we can like kind of pass over this. It's kind of like the scene where, you know, the criminal's caught and we just kind of slide over. But I want to know what you guys are gonna do with Edmund, as everybody is in the foyer together.
I think we should separate them on just the guys of just talking, just chatting with who you think the suspect is.
What?
I think we should take him from the rest of them, and the guys of just discussing with him who the suspect
Take
is.
Edmund out of the is
Okay,
what
quietly.
he's saying.
I say, I walk over. I look at everybody in the room, and I say, Edmund, I request your presence in the dining room.
Yeah, and he looks at you as everybody is still silent in the foyer, and he's just like, for what reason? Do you think me a suspect? And he's like looking at Cerveza.
I'd like to have that conversation in private.
And
Sorry, did that come through?
yeah. And Cerveza like looks at him, and he like puts his hand on hers, and he like puts this fake ass smile on until he like takes his wheelchair and he starts going over, and the smile drops immediately. But yeah, he follows you to the dining room, private dining room, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he follows you in there, and he's just like, "What is it, my boy?"
Prim. She gave you up. The two of you. We know it's been done.
And he like looks down, and he like folds his hands together, and he's just like, "That damn Big Toe. She would have gotten away with it too, if it weren't for you meddling kids."
God damn it.
I was about to say it.
No, he just kind of like looks down. He's just like,
You know it must be done now, right?
Yes.
You must come forth.
You can
Admit your crimes.
you can tell them for me.
No.
I'm just.
Mm-mm.
That comes from you, Edmund.
And what will that solve? What do you want me to tell my wife? I don't love her anymore.
She probably knows.
I mean,
That will come from your mouth, not mine.
Yeah. So he is just like, I cannot be any more disgraced than I already am. And he kind of like sits up in his wheelchair, and he looks over at like all the medals on the side of this private dining room, with all of his like war trophies and shit that he has, and he starts wheeling himself out into the foyer. And we kind of get the slide of like him talking to everybody. It's like mute. There's like music playing over it. We see Salvetia like drop to her knees as the barrier from Bicto's body eventually evaporates. And we see the guards come up to the front of the place. Now it's completely dark out. It's probably around like 12 o'clock while all this is happening in the middle of the night. There wouldn't be really police signs or
Sure.
sirens or anything like that. Yeah, no, it's nothing like
We
that.
do thaumaturgy to make police.
Yeah. It's nothing like that. But we see them being put in a cage in a cart by the guards. Prim and Edmund.
Hopefully a magical cage, because she can do crazy bullshit.
Oh yeah, definitely one outfitted for that shit. Guards are definitely ready for that. And we see everybody else outside of on the porch, just kind of watching them be carted away. Renee like turns towards all of you as the others like kind of conversing. Savesha is like nowhere to be seen. She's probably in her house.
I haven't left the library.
Yeah, fucking off somewhere.
crying.
No,
Can we go
but
check on the
I'm
soul
stealing
fire?
an axe for sure.
Uh huh. Can you what? What was that?
Can I check on the soul fire?
Yeah, those are in the back. Did you want to go back there?
Yes.
Okay, sure. We'll say that. But yeah. So Savesha's gonna turn towards you before you go off, Carson or Derkon. And she's just gonna be like, "Very well done. I was not expecting that from all of you. I'm glad you did not immediately accuse me."
Who's saying this?
Renee.
Renee, yeah.
It was not our plan to accuse anybody immediately. We think these things out.
Yeah, and
Nasty business.
And
this.
Frida comes up and she's just like, "Yes, whatever Big Toe did, we do not hate him for these events that he puts on. We simply just... It's hard." And she like looks down at Nathan. "Thank you for clearing this up." And she goes to her own like carriage that has arrived already. Renee goes to hers. And yeah, after sufficient thanks, they leave.
What's gonna happen to Schnazia without Prim?
Yeah. Who?
Was that not what Prim was in charge of? Snazia?
Who the fuck is Snazia?
Nausea.
No.
Hosea? Hosea?
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's like,
We'll have to figure it out.
yeah, if you want to go.
Does
You can't just
the,
fucking
the
murder somebody.
sculptor head on out?
Yes. So, the sculptor is like, all the servants are in the house. Derkon goes around back to check up on the flowers. And Derkon, like, the servants, like, went back there to make sure, because the servants that were out there manning the things were, like, had no idea what the hell was happening inside the house. So yeah, but they recognize that you were supposed to get the parting gift, and they actually give you the flower in its raw state. Now they're gonna take it in their own little special case, but it's not wrapped up in the special things for transport and stuff like that. So they're definitely gonna set that up for you, and it takes a couple more time, a little bit more time to do that. But eventually, Savesha comes out. And she looks at all of you. It's just the four of you on the porch. Carson, you have the specially wrapped flower, and she's just like, I don't know what I'm gonna do now. I made a promise to you, though, that I will support you in what you're going to do next. And it's only... enhances my resolve to help you. For you helped me, and I would have never known that my husband would do something so evil like that. So please allow me to help. I need to get my mind off of things like this. And you hear a voice from behind you guys. And it is like, yes, allow me to help too.
Is it Merlot?
Is it Merlot?
No.
Oh.
It's Big Toe.
It's Big Toe.
Yeah.
God.
Jesus
I
Christ.
knew it!
I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna
This whole
see-
time I was like, I bet this is like one of his tricks.
You're like, what the fuck, Big Toe?
Yeah, and he looks.
I've heard of Gucci Mane's clones, but not Big Toe clones.
Yeah, he looks at you and he slaps Carvux on his back as hard as he can, but it feels like nothing with this dinky ass arm.
Right.
And he's just like, I knew all of you can do it. Very well done. Very well done. Really entertaining too.
I stare in pure bewilderment.
Again, Caleb's not surprised. Like, it is a bit of a but
Yes, I know. You thought
half expected it.
it's pretty messed up but I needed proof. You see, I knew those two were up to something, but I needed them to actually commit the act. We could have got Prim to do it, but whether or not she would give up Edmund is another story, and convincing Cervecia to do it, not my strongest suit. So, I left it up to you, and I knew you could do it. Good job!
Well, now they can only hold them on assault, not for murder, which means they only get like 5 years, not life.
They don't have to know that.
So
Well,
you're
you
gonna
just
fake
gotta
your own
stop
death?
Yeah, I was thinking of taking a pretty long vacation.
Where are you off to now then?
I'm dead. I can go wherever I want.
It's just far away from here.
Yes, exactly.
Why don't you go visit Draxon's continent?
Where is Draxon?
Might I suggest Ottoman? I hear there's a high population of elves.
That's not a bad idea. I haven't been to the center of the continent in quite some time.
I said Ottoman, but yeah, sure, that too.
Yes, of course. But yeah, where is Draxon? I have to thank him. He did a lot.
Jackson.
No, Draxon.
He's not there.
Where the
Yeah,
fuck is Draxon?
he's like looking around. What do we see Draxon doing in the library?
He's in the library. He's just staring at the axe, thinking about what he should have done.
He still thinks Victo's dead.
No, he doesn't fucking care. He can get
I
two
walk
fucking shits
over-
about that.
Oh,
I walk over to the library and I knock on the door twice.
You really think that's what he cares about?
Oh, right. Never stick,
Fucking used him.
don't stick your dick in crazy.
Apparently not. No.
I knock on the door twice to the library.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do you answer, Jackson? Apparently not. No answer.
Jackson, buddy, you'll want to come see this.
I should have fucking killed her.
What would that solve? Don't we do enough killing? Perhaps we should try and savor the victories we do get before, well, thankfully the murder was prevented.
Yes, it was. And he just pokes his head in. Hi, Draxon. I'm alive.
Oh. Good.
Why?
Oh,
I'm sure you want an explanation, and he explains it just the same as before. So you did really well, my boy. I didn't think you would step up like that, but you really did. You must have watched that crime the play that they normally have in Fortress.
oh, I love that play.
CSI, I think it's called.
Really ahead of its time.
More like CSY, am I right?
Yeah, and he kind of looks at you, and he walks up, and he just like smacks you in the face, Jackson. Hey. Hello.
What?
What are you thinking about? Huh? I've seen that face before. You... Stop thinking about it right now. Alright? You did a very good thing. And there are going to be very bad people like that in the world constantly. And if you can't get over this, what the hell use for you are, or what the hell use are you in the future? Gonna get mad over a little girl like that, huh? A little murderer?
I've met a lot of murderers in my time.
A little murderer.
What? A murderer that will fuck you, huh? Is that any different? They all want to fuck
One
you.
that will offer you coin 1 second and then stab you in the back the next.
Yes. They
One
will.
that'll butcher your entire people
I'm-
in 30 seconds.
I'm walking away at this point because I'm just
I've met those type of murderers.
Well, there's going to be a
I'm
lot
sick
more.
and tired of them.
Ah, yes. Well, how are you going to solve that? Are you going to just sit here and stare at an axe all day? Can't run away from them. They're going to be a... You don't even know if your own friends are those kind of people. Let me tell you that. I thought they were my friends a couple of years ago. People change. Even the ones that live to be 100 or 800 years old. But you know what? Look at me. I've had to deal with those kind of people all the time. Do you want to know what happened to Renee? Why she is the way she is?
No response.
It's quite the story, actually. You see, her and her troop were actually taken by a bunch of mages. They were on reconnaissance in a very tainted land that were doing some experiments. You see, a blighted land, and they were going to figure out why for Adixon. Well, they were taken, ambushed, bunch of magical traps. They had no idea what to do against them. And so her entire troop, 15 strong, were taken and experimented on by these mages. It was a living hell. Half of them were sent to a plane where they most likely died. Others killed on the spot. And do you know why she's so messed up? You see, on the back of that wall, the wall where she looked at a cage almost every day, there were posters of me and my shows. She could have done everything in her power to take revenge on whatever she thought drove these people when she got out. She could have killed me just like Prim wanted to and failed to do. But she didn't. She looked inside herself and tried to do something different in the path that she wanted to take. Now you could look at this situation and take revenge on everything. You can swallow your heart whole and not do anything. Stand here all day in the mansion, staring at that axe, wondering what you could have done next or different. Or you could take it by the balls. Do something with what you're going to do next. Make a difference. Drexen, you did not come to this island not to make a difference. I can see that within you. So, you know, next time you're thinking about stuff like this, even though she is quite the hothead, you can learn a thing or two from her. Well, I am off. That... Whew, he like leans over a little bit. That took a lot out of me to perform things like that. It's been a while since I did the old switcheroo on a bitch, but I think I'm gonna go home now. Think about what I said. And he like walks out the door, and all of you see Big Toe come out, and he's like walking down the steps, and he turns around and looks at Servatia, and she's like still like wiping tears from her eyes, and he's just like, same time next year, Servatia, and Servatia's like responding back
Jesus. Savage.
no, please no, Big Toe, as he walks into the forest and disappears. So yeah, what are you guys gonna do?
So the soul flower's alright?
What's up?
The soul flower's alright?
You have it packaged and ready to go.
That was eventful. Let's get the fuck out of here.
I was hoping to make a stop, but I think our priority is we know that what's his name's in Giton, right? The Elmio.
I thought he was in Zigzag.
No, he's in Catan.
Wait, I'm supposed to talk to somebody.
No, that's in Zigzag.
Oh, okay.
You guys are in Catan. I can bring it over to the map now.
So I think we should try and get Elmio real quick.
Yeah.
Find him. Do we see our servant?
You're what?
Our servant friends.
Oh,
This one?
yeah, those two.
Hoping they could take us to Elmio.
Yeah, no, you don't
Do we
see
have-
you didn't see them in a mansion after everything was kicking off. But after some searching, even Savetia doesn't know where they went. But as you guys are leaving in your cart, with Loomis with you, yeah, they kind of pop out of the forest, and yeah, they just kind of start walking next to your cart, very very jolly, and they're just like, good job. And Daedric is like just nodding his head to the beat of the horse clopping.
I turn to look at the two of them and I say, "We've completed our part. Flowers within our hold. Now where's Elmio?"
Right. We should get there probably right away, even in the middle of a night such as this. Come on, follow us. And they take you back to Catan. So yeah, they round you around the mountain, back to the city, underneath the overhang of the mountain. Yeah, they start taking you through the city. It's dead quiet at this time of the night. The only people that you see are the scoundrels that are hanging out in alleyways or the guards that are patrolling around the city. But there is that large tower that you guys see in the picture over here. That large tower has this everlasting light that's always on when you see it. It's this big fire, this big pyre that's being lit up all the time, always managed in the top of the city. And the tower is dedicated to Darkron's religion, the wax.
What is my religion named again?
The spirit religion. I still haven't named that shit.
You really should name that.
You can't name it like Christianity or some shit.
No, you can't.
Fucking spirituality. Sure.
You're gonna name it spirituality?
Sure, why not?
No, there's got to be a better name for that.
I don't fucking know, though.
I'll take it. As long as I can refer to it in
Waxyism.
Yes. Everything else sounds stupid. So yeah, you go to the church of the spirituality, and you go inside, and no, you actually don't. So as you're coming up to it, the everlasting fire kind of like dims as you guys get within an angle that you can't see it anymore. And coming up to the big gates, Daedric and Violet look up at you, and they're just like, well, this is as far as we can take you. If you go inside, tell the priest in there that... what was the password again? And Violet like looks over at Daedric, and he's just like... He like shrugs his shoulders a little bit, and he is like... Tell him that you've found your way to the special one, and he'll guide you downstairs. Tell him that Violet and Daedric sent you. Actually, you see, we talked to him outside of the city, and we're not really allowed inside of a place like this. So if you could just let him know that we sent you, and he'll bring you right to Elmio. Sound good?
Yes.
It says, "Well, this is the last be." Jesus Christ, I can't speak. It says, "Will this be the last we'll be seeing of you?"
No, I don't think so. You see, we pay back. Well, yes, we pay back Elmio with this little process. But, and she like and the both of them actually look at you, Caleb, and they're just like, we've taken an interest.
Cut out.
They look at you, Caleb, and they're just like, we've taken an interest to you. I don't think this will be the last. We might follow you, or just.
What do you want this time?
No, nothing. You see, entertainment is mostly what we're after, actually. And you seem to get a lot of it. So we won't follow you, of course, if we're not clinging like that. We'll just go in your direction every so often. No?
I won't say no.
Daedric, I think he hates us. Daedric,
I don't.
Daedric, like, looks at her and is just like, well, that kind of sucks. And she's just like, I know. He's like,
Please let them
he
leave.
totally doesn't.
Carbucks starts walking inside.
Dargon's gonna fucking peace out.
And you just hear them like, well, what are we gonna do about that? And then Violet's just like, I don't know. I've never had somebody deny me like that, and the door's closed.
He lightly boops them both on the nose.
The door's closed as the rest of everybody else goes inside. But they're just like, what?
I don't hate you. If anything, I have the least problem with you of anybody here. Feel free to follow. But don't let them know.
Yeah, they like double high five each other before they swing around and wisp away in their shadowy spirits.
Yeah, he waves and goes to catch up with the others.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. So inside, it is probably around like 3 o'clock in the morning
Naturally.
that you're coming into
There's
this.
no better time.
It's the witching hour.
Yeah, exactly. But the doors close with a loud bang, and eventually the priest like comes out in his robe. This is kind of like this portly fellow. He has this bald head, very very shiny, that you can see in the candlelight that's lit in the background. Very faint candles that are still lit from people lighting them. You know, as people do for wax.
Once Lydia.
Yeah, but it's like this huge memorial in the background. Kind of think like a large crystalline structure just made out of purple wax in the background. It's a very beautiful place. Marble floor, really nice pews that are lining the entire place. But yeah, the priest kind of like wraps his robes as he comes outside, and he's just like, yes, what can I do for you? I told you I'll make that request tomorrow. As he's like rubbing his eyes, looking at the group of you coming in.
Excuse me, friend.
Oh, you're not the supply agency. What do you need, children?
Well, I believe our friends, Daedric and Violet, sent us here.
Oh. Are you there? Are you here to see him?
Yes.
Well, right this way, right this way. I'm assuming that you brought what I asked for.
Indeed.
Yes, of course. Right, well, you have all your stuff outside now. Yes, you can come with me. And he takes you into the room that he came out of. And it leads into like this long hallway, down the back, like into the mountain almost. And at the end of this hallway, there are like rooms all on the left of you. To the right of you, there's this like long, just this huge long window that's spanning this entire hallway. And you can see the moonlight just like piercing into this place. But at the end of it, there is this door, this large door that opens up into like this storage area, and he moves like a bunch of boxes over, and it reveals this trapdoor that he has in the corner of this room. This entire place is just adorned with all sorts of things. They're probably one as vintage as this. It's probably bringing back some memories for you, Darkon, in terms of like the main cathedral in the center of Setil. So yeah, it's definitely bringing some things back, especially in Horkafel as well, in terms of dwarven architecture.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, he opens the hatch, and it's this ladder that leads downstairs. and yeah, he takes you down there. And he goes first, and when he reaches the bottom, it reaches like this basement, and he goes down another flight of steps. It like leads into this large basement. This place is like huge now that you're getting to see the underground part of it. So yeah, there's like coming down the ladder, there's this left entire area where a bunch of more storage is being held, and probably some like old historic like in the past type of churches where doors had them like underground. So it's just like a couple of like really rickety pews and just like one like minuscule wax statue that you see back there. But he takes you the other way down some more steps. And when he gets down the steps, he walks over to this there's like a bunch of like pillars that are being held here. There's no light, it's complete darkness, and he reaches over to the side and he takes this torch out that he lights with a match that was being held on a table. And when he lights it, it's like this big square room with a bunch of pillars in it, with a bunch of boxes just kind of screwed about. But there is this one particular path that leads in the middle of all these boxes. And he kind of takes you through them, and around the corner, in the back corner, there is this big, like, adorned door. Another one, the last one, that has this picture of Fortress. It has the symbol of Fortress kind of strewn on it, and he opens that up, and it opens into, like, this room that has this unnatural light being shown inside of it. It's almost like a sunroof. Like you think you're like walking into a room that's like the middle of the day. Have you guys seen Avatar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know that koi pond in Avatar when they were attacking the water nation?
Yes.
It's kind of like that.
Oh.
There's like this stream of water that's coming from seemingly nowhere.
My first girlfriend turned into the moon. That's rough, buddy.
Exactly. There's a stream of water coming from seemingly nowhere, leading up to this one little island in the middle of this place. There's this one large tree growing in the center of it, and there is a pedestal. Not a pedestal. Kind of thinking like a grave. Not really a grave though. It's like a pedestal, right? It's like a big stone slab. That's a pedestal, right? I'm not going crazy. I'm not sure.
Yeah, like people like lay on.
Yeah,
like
yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there's this big stone slab, and there's a figure on the slab, breathing and writhing about on it, and it's Elamiel.
For some reason, I thought it was like Avatar, like the one with the blue people.
No.
In my mind, I was like, what part did they?
That's from my went
That's
to
what I
fair.
was thinking of too.
No.
My first girlfriend turned into the moon. That's rough, buddy.
There were the flower things, like the butterflies, but
No.
The jellyfish.
yeah, those things that were floating around.
I'm talking about from the anime.
Yeah.
But yeah. There he is, and the priest kind of steps back a little bit, and lets you guys in. Now this entire room is like being up by like moonlight or some shit, but yeah, it's quite beautiful, and like the rays of whatever light is being produced are centered on Elamiel.
No,
On
Jackson
the
has
slab.
never met Elamiel, and has
Nope.
Darkron ever met?
Neither is Darkron.
Nope.
He saw him. No, he saw Edwin. Not. Yeah,
If Caleb goes forward, I'll follow behind, but slower.
he sure does.
Darkon, it looks like he's meeting his idol.
I'm really confused.
He's got a real
Not
soft
entirely sure
tone.
why we're here, who this guy is.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a real soft tone, and he smiles. He's like, there he is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, certainly. But yeah, you come up to him, Caleb, and you don't really recognize him as well. He's not the pristine man he used to look like.
Yeah.
His hair is a little bit shorter. It's a little bit more ricketier as well. He's just like writhing in pain. His face is obviously drained. He just looks really sick.
Hot.
Yeah.
Emancipated. Nice.
Yeah, he just came out of a concentration camp.
Emancipated.
It's a whole
Perfect.
deal.
I didn't know he was fighting Ethiopia.
No, yeah. But yeah. What are you gonna do when you come up to his writhing body?
Probably like frown and try and like embrace him, like comfort him.
I turn to the priest and I say, "Priest, what is this procedure or this ritual you hope to cast?"
Yeah, and he puts the torch down on the ground. And he's like, "May I see the flower first?"
What is it okay that I have it? I don't know. Would
Yeah, that's
anybody
fine.
really want? Okay.
Yeah, I'm assuming you'd bring it with you.
Yeah. I
Um,
pull it out.
yeah, he takes it and he unwraps it so you can see what's within the casing. And he is just like, "This is not just called a soul flower for no reason. You see, whatever binds this powerful spirit, I believe his name was Elomil. He has not spoken his name in quite some time, and those two have not come back in the same amount. But we were going to replace his soul.
Excuse me?
He will be the same person, I can assure you."
You can do that. With that.
I can try. I've only read it in a book once, and I've been studying it ever since. And when those two came to me with his body and told me what he was, I did not believe it at first. But I saw within him what was truly there. A deep connection to all of our questions. And I would be damned to let it die in my church. So I am going to do this. Either way, if he dies, I don't even want to think about it, but I will try my best. I will need your help, though. Is that something you can provide me?
Anything you want.
Yes. So, the procedure. So he goes into this, like, long list, and he instructs you guys to go back into the storage area and gather all these things that he needs. And you guys gather it all up. Elomil, he gives this thing to Elomil that kind of, like, sedates him, pretty much. He just kind of puts him to sleep, a little bit. And he tells all of you that, this. He's just like, "Alright, so we've got everything in place. We've got the ingredients mixed up. We got the ritual ready to go. Now I'm going to need all of you to hold hands. We're going to create a circle around him. We are going to fuse our spirit so that he does not die while the procedure is being taken place." I read that this transfusion of a soul only fails because when the soul is removed, that person is instantly dead. But if we can provide our magic, our spirit energy, and whatever the wax provides us to keep him alive while I transfer the flower, we can do this. Is that something you think you can do for me? I will teach you how to do it. It is not that hard.
Yeah, Carbuck's not
Of course.
Jackson?
God, it's wax. Okay, whatever.
Caleb kind of like shoots you a glare at that.
Everywhere, dude. What do you want me to say?
Caleb, he doesn't understand.
Yeah. So he instructs the four of you to hold hands with each other, kind of forming a square around him. And he takes the mixture that all the ingredients that you guys gathered. It's like this mixture of wax that he heats up. He forms a bunch of other herbs and things together with it. And he draws a line like on the bottom of all of your arms across your chest, connecting all of you so that it makes a line pretty much. It's just like one brush stroke around all of your arms. Like just in a line across your chest, and then connect it to your arm, so it connects all of you together.
Yeah.
And he tells you that you're going to need to focus very hard on keeping the energy within all of you him alive, pretty much. And he's going to teach you, he's going to start the chain, and pretty much all you have to do is hold up. You're going to have to use your constitution to hold it up. Okay?
Well, fuck me.
Yeah, exactly.
Is it a constitution saving throw for a ritual?
Yes. So.
Oh, we're doomed.
Maybe. So he takes the flower out, and he takes out this glove that he puts on, and he looks at all of you.
Hey, Caleb. Now might be a good time for Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, you can
Just maybe.
you could definitely sing a song. And Derek, you can bless everybody, yeah, if you want to.
I'm blessing
beforehand.
everybody.
Okay.
I could do it too.
Yeah, I think you can only gain the effects of one bless, though.
I've cast it at 3rd level, so I got everybody.
Cool. That's Can you stack blesses?
It says when you cast a spell, use a spell slot of 2nd level or higher, you can target for additional for your spell.
You can't stack it, but you can. It's at higher levels. It says when you cast a spell using.
Oh,
or
you mean?
higher.
Oh, okay, I understand what you're saying.
One additional creature for each of first.
No.
So yeah.
I'm gonna bless him too, then.
Yeah, certainly.
The
Let's
priest.
blow all 4 bardic inspirations.
Not everybody. Okay.
Yes.
Alright, so next D8 on top of the D4 for everybody on the Constitution saving throw. Cool. So, yeah.
Except, no, I don't get the D8.
Oh, yeah, you don't get it.
Aren't you at 6th level now? Don't you get this at a short rest too?
It's okay, you got the power of your heart.
Oh, it's supposed to be short and long. I think at some point.
You have the power
Yeah,
of...
it's 6th level.
Yeah, you have the power
It has to be others.
I think so, yeah, you can't do it on yourself.
Yeah.
So,
No,
yeah.
I know it's going to Elamil and the other 3.
So, yeah, Derek blesses everybody as you're all holding hands. Caleb...
Kumbaya.
Yeah, how do you inspire everybody, Caleb?
No, not this again. I never
Yes.
have an answer.
Give me the answer.
I never have one.
Well, you should...
That's why she never inspires anybody.
Well,
Pretty much.
Sing.
you start doing
This is the big thing about the bard. Come on.
Do you believe in life after love?
Perfect.
Nobody brings back souls to the dead like Cher does.
Well done.
Oh, that's perfect. All right, so he starts doing his thing. He starts humming. He takes the flower out. Okay, this is what he does. So he starts humming. He starts the chain reaction for you guys, and you have to keep it up now. All right. So I'll ask for the rolls. Just get it ready. Yeah, he starts the chain reaction for you guys, and he goes over and he puts his hand on Elamil's chest. You can see this this white light coming off of his hands, and he starts slowly raising his hand, and it's almost like taking out this large cylinder from Elamil. He's taking out this large cylinder. He raises it up, and when it gets out of his out of Elamil's body, he rips it out, and he's holding this large thing that evaporates from the priest's hand as soon as it comes out of Elamil's body. And as it comes out the bottom of it, you can tell that it's corrupted. It's just dying. The light is very faded as well. But yeah, it just dissipates into nothingness. And he takes the flower out of the cartridge, out of the package that it was in. He rips it out, he holds it in his hand, and he says a bunch of things that are inaudible because it's just so loud. It's this large wind tunnel that you guys are creating with your magic, your energy, and he just thrusts the flower into Elamil. Now everybody give me the Constitution saving throws.
Oh god.
Just one?
Just one from everybody. Not with advantage.
It has to be. It's my thing.
What do you mean it's your thing?
My thing.
What gives you that thing?
One second.
Otherwise you rolled a 7.
Oh, I'm not taking damage. Fuck.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Well, I rolled 12.
Yeah, so you have a D8 and a D4 on top of that.
22.
I have an 18.
Are we going for as high as possible? Is that the goal here?
Yes.
Yes.
Should I wait until everybody else is done to do mine? Might be easier.
You just do it. Keep track. Tell me what you get.
This is D8 and D4.
Oh boy.
It's okay. You roll.
I got
Oh boy.
Don't worry, buddy.
Damn.
I mean, you
roll-
have a solid 20. That's better than I'm doing. I have an 18. Like, there's no saving that now.
I have a 24, Nick.
Smart enough. Cool. You guys succeed. So, yeah. He stays afloat. Elmiel. You can tell when his soul is like ripped out. There's this like millisecond where his body just like loses all his light. But you guys reinforce it with your own. And it stays alive. He thrusts the flower back inside, and he does this inscription on Elmiel's chest that like seals it inside of him, and he's done. Elmiel is unconscious. The priest like falls to his knees, breathing heavily, and the ritual is complete.
All right.
What are you guys gonna do?
So, what now?
I mean, Caleb's immediately going to make sure, like, just look over Elamil, see.
Yeah, you kind of shake him a
He
little bit, and the priest like puts his hand on you. He's just like, "Oh, just give it some time. He'll be up in a couple of minutes. It's just the soul takes a little bit to readjust. At least that's what the book said. Just give him some."
He nods and he's like, you should rest yourself.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's like,
Carvix, yeah, can we spend the night here?
He's, "Oh, of course. Just spend as long as you want." And he like lays backwards and he just like plumps on the ground with his arms wide open.
With the arms wide open.
Exactly. And he goes to sleep. Doesn't go to sleep, but yeah, he rests for a little bit. Yeah, his body, the priest's body hits the ground with a thump, and Caleb, you take notice to that. But when you look back, Caleb, you turn your face back to Elamiel, and his face is right in yours as he lays a wet one on you. Just right off the bat. It looks like he's awake. Immediately.
It looks like he's awake. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
He reciprocates.
Of course. So yeah, he lets go of the lip lock, and he just like gives you the biggest hug, that he ever could. And yeah, he just kind of looks at you. He tries talking a little bit, but his throat is just like he's so like collecting himself. But he's just like looking at you flabbergasted, like he has no idea what just happened or where you came from.
You did it.
And he like so he's is that really you?
Yeah.
After all this, this is some sort of sick joke, but your lips, it is. And he like puts his hand, he like caresses your cheek, and he hugs you again. She's like, how did you?
Was it not you giving us hints this whole time?
Of course it was. It was, yes. I did not think they would reach you in time, though. I knew I had very little time.
Carvix says he clears his throat. You didn't do it alone, Angel Hair.
Of course. It was Carvux, thank you so much. Where are Dashu and cat thing? No, he doesn't say that. The tabaxi that was with you all.
Not with us.
Had a few face changes.
It matters not. And he like looks at Derkon and Draxon, and he's just like, I cannot thank you enough for keeping these two safe. They mean a lot to me.
Derkon looks super excited. he's speechless. He's just gonna be like, yeah.
A priest. Elamil.
Hello. I'm sure you have plenty of questions for me.
Yes.
In time. I just and he like tries to sit up a little bit, but he holds his chest. He's just like I just want to savor this for a little bit longer, maybe recover a little bit. If you
Of
would.
course.
Please, you must tell me all of what happened. Your journey up to here. I have very little to think about nowadays.
Well, I haven't seen you since King's Carry. So I'd say a lot, huh, Karvik?
Jane.
Hmm?
Never mind.
Do I have to do everything?
No. So, I'm assuming at this point, you just regale all your things.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I feel then.
Yeah, so he can just like lay there in the rest of the night. Like I'm assuming you guys are like extremely tired as well.
Yeah.
Considering all that's happened.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe the priest eventually he like stands up and he brings over some like some blankets and stuff for you guys to spend the night there. And yeah, the night passes, and like, I don't know if you would like stay up the entire time, Caleb, but like Elmu is gonna stay up as long as you are. Like everybody else can like slowly fall asleep, but yeah, he's gonna like he's like dead tired, but he's like gonna stay up as long as you do. How long do you think that's gonna be?
I mean, that was kind of what Caleb was doing, waiting for him to go to bed.
Yeah. So he'll definitely like fall asleep as you tell one of your stories, and yeah, eventually the morning comes. He looks towards all of you, as everybody's waking up, and he sits up now, like looking down, and he's just like, listen, I do not wish to make this. I do not wish to take the magic away from reuniting like this, but there are things that need to be done. I came to Gatun for a reason. I was following the lead of him, the one that took my sister. He passed through here fairly recently, but that is when I fell ill and cannot pursue him any longer.
There's two of him running around.
Caleb's like glaring daggers if he hears that.
Yeah.
It was an illusion, the first one. He's very real.
Yes, very real indeed. And as great as reunions like this are, I'm afraid I will be in the same condition in a little over a month. We need to find her, or I will die. I will keep dying. And that thing that you did to me last night will not work every single time. We have to find him, and I know how. He's headed to Zirigzag. We must pursue him. What he plans to do with her is... it must be stopped, but I can't do it alone. I need you all. One more time, at least.
Of course.
You know my answer already.
Yeah, he looks at you, Jackson.
If then I suppose I'm kind of already screwed, aren't I? Yeah.
Yeah, and then lastly, you, Caleb, as he like kisses your forehead. And he stands up, and he's just like, well, shall we?
Before we go, I was hoping to take care of something real quick.
Of course, yes. I was meaning to talk to you about that.
About
I was here for a little bit of time before I fell ill, and I was approached by a strange woman, a half-orc. She knew that I had contact with you, which was very strange, to say the least. There are some troublesome ties that your lineage has. Did you know anything about that?
Carvex nods. He says, "Yeah. Where is she?
I
Would
could,
you speak with her?"
yes, I could take you to her, if that is what you wish.
Yes.
Right, well, I would love a nice meal. No offense there, priest, and he starts laughing a little bit. But your cooking was not the best.
You have no talk.
Yes. Let's get some food. I'm dying to get out of my prison here, and see the outside world again. And then I will take you to the woman, Carvux.
It turns to Caleb and says, "I've made up my mind. I'm going to do it. The transformation."
If it's what you wish and you know you're...
It'll make my life 1,000 times easier. People will respect me and not have to turn away in disgust. I'll be accepted again.
Right. It's not for your father.
What was that?
It's not for your father.
At first it was. But now it's not. I'm ready for my own legacy. For what I want to accomplish. Come on, let's go get something to eat.
Yeah. Ilmil puts his arms around you, Caleb, as you guys head to the surface and get some grub to eat. You guys head up. You go to a really nice place. You see the two stooges, like their heads poking over heads or over roofs a couple times, just like watching down at all of you. But they're not going to approach in any sort of capacity. But you know they're there. You get a really nice meal. Just one person give me like 4 gold just to cover it. Not 4 gold. That's a lot. Just like a gold to cover it.
I'll give the gold.
Yeah. And yeah.
Caleb's probably gonna make some smug remark about this is like a real restaurant.
Exactly. Yeah, you guys have an actual dinner date for the first
A
time.
real dinner.
You don't make up your own.
We didn't have to break into this one.
Yeah, exactly. After the dinner's done, he takes the lead, and he brings you to this area. Now it's a little bit outside of Gatun, just like 2 or 3 minutes outside of the gates. But it's like this little hamlet that's punched into the side of the mountain. And this there's this half-orc woman. She's bald. She is wearing this fur coat in the middle of a really hot day, which is very odd. She's wearing this fur coat. She has this half skirt on, like plated leggings, and she looks kind of crazy. She looks kind of crazy. She has like this wonky eye. Her eyebrows are shaved off as well, and she has really big hoop earrings to her pointy ears. She has like really big tusks. One of them is broken off on one side. But yeah, she has like this really dark eyeliner as well that just makes her look really menacing as you approach. Walk up to her. You do. She's like outside picking grass for some reason.
Has anybody told me what her name is?
No. Element will tell you that she didn't even give him a name.
Carvix slowly approaches her.
Mm-hmm.
Says, "Hello, madam. I believe you might know who I am."
Yes, I know who you are.
He reels back and
Oh, I know. I see the lighted one has brought you to me. Very good, Lighted One. Very good. Now come, come. What is it that you wish? There, Carvux.
I wish for my curse to be removed. To be returned to my human form.
Did you bring it?
That's the problem. I did not.
Oh, did not. So that's just gonna make this painful. It's not my fault, of course. You'll live. Yes, just a little painful. You see, the rope was for a very specific reason. It kind of calls the demon down to make the deal, and without the rope, we kind of need a little bit of blood. So if you're willing to take that, that'll be great.
He rubs his one of his hands down his face and says, "If it's the price I have to pay, I'm willing to do it."
I'm sure she won't demand that much, you see.
Is she?
Oh, yes, Aaron, yes. That is the demon that your dad made a deal with.
Sorry, what?
An Aaron, yes. That's what she's called, my master. You did not know, my boy?
Can I make a religion check?
Yeah, sure. Or history, or nature. What'd you roll? Sorry, I'm not rolling.
17.
17. Yeah, and Arrhenius is a pretty... It's not a well-known... Well, yeah, it's a well-known demon. It's kind of like the demon of torture. If you go... No, yeah.
Chain devil, weren't they?
No, yeah, no, that's not a chain devil. An Arrhenius is a particular one. Here, let me bring up the lore on this bitch for you guys. Yeah, she's kind of a demon of torture though, and in Prophet is her game. So let me see, Arrhenius. Yes, she's extremely beautiful. She's well known. She wears like very dark plate mail everywhere she goes, and she's known for having this rope. That's her like signature magic item that was given to Carvux's father, but that he didn't bring with him. Yeah. Yeah, she wears stylized armor, very cool, exquisite. She is particularly a fan of torturing people for her own pleasure, but she also does it as kind of like an awakening. She tries to like open up people to her ways as a dominatrix. No, but she tries. She tries.
God damn it! Why does it always go back there to people? No matter what, it's always there.
No, she tries to give people experiences through pain.
Oh,
my.
That's topical.
What?
I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Fucking knife.
Here,
Oh.
I found something. You continue with your story. I
Okay.
just-
So yeah, that's what you know through your religion. What the fuck?
Jesus.
Oh my god.
What
That is...
the actual fuck?
Why are you looking up dildos? On Amazon, of all places.
$26.99. $29.99. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's pretty pricey for some.
Should
high
wait for
quality-
Prime Day.
Jesus. Yeah, screw that.
The book's only like $1.
Yeah, because it's shit.
Who's the fuck's gonna buy that?
That's not as bad as one that I found that was like chicken erotica. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on, let me ask if
Not
Ezra
only
still
is
has
she
it.
pegging with a dildo, her grandfather dildo. It's a fucking knife dildo.
Yeah, something like that.
What?
So yeah, that's kind of what you know about it, Draxon. About the Aaron, yes.
Is it Aaron?
Aaron,
S?
yes.
I think
Aaron, yes.
Yeah.
Aaron S? Or Aaron
Yes.
yes?
I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Aaron, yes.
Pronounce the Y.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I wish to meet her and ask her some questions myself.
Oh, no. You do not meet her. You do not want to meet her. She will talk you into making another deal that you do not want to make. I talk to her. I do not fall for her tricks. I've talked to her many times, and she has... No.
given you many deals, yes.
All right.
No. Yes. No. I don't fall for it.
Okay.
Is it just us there? Is
Most of the time,
too?
right?
Elamil there too?
Yes. Yeah, he's there.
I'm just curious. It says, all right. I don't care so much about her. I wish to get this on, and then I'll confront my father when I return back to Fortress.
Right, of course, your father. You see, she has gotten all she wanted out of him. That is why she is giving you this opportunity to make your own life. Call it interest. That is why I fear her talking to you. You do not want her following you around. You want to cut your ties where you want to cut them. Don't talk to her, please.
Fair enough.
Of course. Well, come on inside. And she kind of like slinks on over inside of her little hut.
I think this lady is the Aaron Yes.
Who knows?
She's a
Jesus.
fucking liar.
Maybe. So yeah, she goes inside and shit. It's like a traditional like witch hut. There's a bunch of fucking skulls and dead animals and shit all over the place. She has her cauldron. But yeah, she inside of the mountain moor. There's like a door leading into the rock.
Your mic went weird.
So inside of the mountain moor, there's like a door leading into the back inside the rock structure. Yeah, it opens up into like a nice little ritual area that she has. There's obviously blood all over the place, but other than that, it's pretty pristine. So yeah, she brings you to this like really large pentagram in the center of the room. And she starts mixing up a couple of ingredients, and she tells all of you to make yourself comfortable and stuff like that.
Amongst the bones.
Yes, amongst all the things and stuff like that. So she takes out all the things that she mixed together. She adorns the pentagram with a bunch of symbols and other things that are in a language that none of you understand. But yeah, she finishes up, and she is just like, okay, so that blood part, I am going to need 2 of your fingers.
2 of my finger. What?
Toes will do. Two toes, 2 fingers, doesn't matter. A hand, maybe an ear.
And he's like, get me a towel, block of wood, something.
Oh, I've got it, all set for you, right over here. She throws back this curtain with all this stuff.
I look back at the rest of the group like, what the fuck is about to happen?
Can I heal back? I can heal when you're done.
You can't regenerate.
No, not regenerate, but like so he doesn't fuck out.
Oh yeah. You can cauterize the wound. You can help it out. But yeah, he's gonna lose his finger or toes or whatever he wants to cut off.
I want to get rid of my pinky toe.
Okay. Need both pinky toes?
Yes.
Okay.
You don't need the pinkies, it's fine.
All right. Yeah. She comes up and she's like, "Do you want me to do it? Do you want to do it?"
Do it quick.
Oh, quick! Yes. She takes this like big butcher knife and she fucking chops that shit like it's nothing. Like it's just it's just like
Scream of pain.
pristine piece of chicken. She just cuts that shit and then she goes for the other one, just like pop pop. She gets...
Ooh.
Pop.
She's got some practice with that.
Yeah, she takes them and she's like, heal him quick, and she like takes the toes and she goes to the middle of the pentagram and she puts one of the points of it, and she puts one in the middle, and she's like, when you're done healing him, bring him here, quickly.
Okay.
Do you want to do it, or?
I can heal him. I mean, that's my only job. Literally my only job.
Alright, all you, man.
I'm gonna have this conversation, by the way, like in character, while Carbox is screaming in pain, and then I'm gonna go heal him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, you Carvix is scuffled on over to the middle of the pentagram, and she is just like, now this is just a catalyst for the rest of your body. Once I tell you, you have to get out the way so I can talk to Aaron Yes for you, okay?
She's talking to me?
Yes, to you.
Alright.
Okay. So get ready. I actually, okay, yes. I'll be there with you. So she comes on over and she like stands next to you, and she starts like just going in a crazy language, all this stuff, and you can hear the like world around all of you starting to like rumble, almost as if there's like an earthquake going on outside. You start to hear these things. A bunch of like evil spirits like emerge from the pentagram, like from the seeps of the pentagram that are kind of like sunken into the ground a little bit. They pop out, they like swirl around the room, they fly through your bodies, causing like just this immense amount of illness through all of your bodies that you feel, and eventually they all like stop in midair, almost like they freeze, and the earthquakes stop outside. And you're all like covering your faces from all this shit, but it stops suddenly, and you're looking at these things just kind of like floating in midair in front of you. There's these wisps happening, and then they start going again, and they're going like 3 times faster, and you guys are just like overwhelmed with all this shit happening at the same time. But you open your eyes just enough to see this really bright blue flash happen in the room. It flashes, you hear this like whirling of some sort of powerful magic, and the spirits like disappear in an instant, and the earthquake disappears in an instant. There's this singe mark on the ground in the middle of this pentagram, and standing in the middle is a person that looks like what?
You see a tall man wearing a cloak. He has his hood up and a face mask covering the lower half of his face. He turns to you, does a quick look around the room, and he pulls back his hood. You see a very tall, pale, elven man. He has bright white hair in a braid. It's very long and it's all tied up in the back. He looks around the room, looks at you. He says, "Well, shit."
And that's where we're gonna end this session.
Dude, Carvux, you're hot.
There you go.
Great.
That's good.
Goody.
Shut up, Sam. I'm fucking giggling over there. You already got your man.
If anyone says anything about it, just shoots daggers to them. Like anything at all.
Yeah, there you go. That was good.
Yeah, I mean that's totally Carvux, right?
Who knows?
Totally.
Who
Yeah, it's totally Carvux who is only human. The fake.
It's fine.
I'm not upset that Carvux is not there. No. I'm totally cool with that.
Yes, we'll see. Also, the lady's gone as well, so that happened.
I don't give a shit. She was creepy.
Come on, she was the best. You guys didn't even ask for her name.
You guys want to see my token?
Give a shit.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Oh shit, I've seen that before. I have it in.
Gay?
I have it on my Pinterest board.
There you go. Yeah, so what do you guys think of the murder mystery?
That's good. I'm surprised
They're pretty good.
we actually figured it out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank God.
There you go. See, that's what I was kind of like playing ahead of time, because you guys could have just fucking failed horribly. Which was, I'm not going to tell you my secrets.
This is more people start dying.
No, eventually it's just us.
No, I did that in a very particular way, and I'm not going to disclose it because it's going to ruin the magic. But,
Did you reduce the difficulty in any way?
No,
Question.
no, I didn't
Okay.
reduce the difficulty. I actually fucked up on one of the things that Prim said. Because the whole chain of events was Prim definitely took the hatchet. Yeah. everything she pretty much explained the whole reason why. Yeah, I mean, she didn't really lie about, because you asked if she saw the two hatchets in the hallway, and I said that was a lie, but it wasn't really a lie. I mean, she saw the two hatchets, she just took one, you know? So, I don't know. That's kind of how, that was like the first lie that kind of like made her really suspicious for all of you, so that's how you kept going on it, so. But, whatever. That's fine.
Fucking liar.
Fuck up. Why are you saying Happy Halloween?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Happy Halloween,
It's not
everybody!
even Halloween.
Happy Halloween, everybody!
It's not even the Friday the 13th anymore.
Yeah, it
Happy
is.
Halloween!
14th now.
Yeah, it's
That's Friday the
Not
13th.
for Carson.
Bitch.
Texas doesn't matter.
I don't like that state. Too big.
Whatever.
Fucker.
Fuck Texas. Why does he keep changing his name to pedophile?
Yeah, I wonder
Are you
why.
changing it?
Would you prefer rapist? Because that's what it was also.
Epi is a child murderer. What the fuck is going on over there?
That must have been.
What are you, dyslexic? It's October 31st.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
That's good.
So,
I am excited to play this character.
Elves get a lot of, like, bullshit stat boosts.
Is he a fighter though? That's why I'm gonna see. No,
We'll
he's
see.
not.
he's
No,
a,
he's not a fighter.
he's a dominatrix.
Hmm
Shut up. That doesn't make any sense.
Aaron Yes himself.
Plot twist.
I could have described it if you wanted. He had a bow on him.
Oh, he's
It was a very nice bow.
ranger. All right, Caleb, you have to participate now. You can't fucking
No!
hide. We already have. You can't be in the forefront this time.
You can't do this! Send him back!
Bring Carbucks back. That's really sad.
That's my shtick!
Yeah, that means Caleb's the last one.
You know.
Fucking.
All
I mean, not technically.
What do you mean, not technically?
It's still Carvux.
The
Right?
thing is, it's not Carvux.
Oh shit, we got an entirely new. Oh.
Yeah. Carvux was a human turned.
Yeah, I thought he got the wrong body, was the problem.
He wouldn't just change his fighting style. It's like, oh.
Listen. Oh my god, Caleb's the only one.
I would like all of you to know this was not my idea.
Yeah,
Oh
I know-
my god.
You can't
It
force
was only
anything.
half my idea.
Oh my god.
I'm
So
gonna.
we were talking about like how we were gonna do it, and I was like, at first it was gonna be like I was, but the first thought was I would play Carvux, but he wouldn't have any memory, like all of his memory was wiped, and we didn't go with that. And then we were like, Nick was like, well, why don't you just play like maybe just like a completely different body, like you said, Carson. And then I said, what if it's just like a completely different person and somebody just. What if just like something somewhere got fucked up and now a different person came through?
Fucking. This is why you don't fucking talk to demons.
Caleb's the
There,
only
Crum.
one. I can't. I'm not gonna get over that.
Yep. I mean, you have Elamiel now, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, before he dies, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, don't want to think about that. We've got a month.
He is
You
mortal
got-
now. He is mortal.
You got Ranger Extraordinaire over here.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
That's all you
UA
need.
or
Got all the survival skills.
Long distance.
What was that?
UA or
Well, that kind of ruins the experience, the surprise.
Okay,
Duh.
don't tell me then.
Alright, so I'm gonna fucking hide behind Draxon now.
I mean, I'm definitely not like a melee ranger. If that answers your question, it was a very, very, very nice bow with like, it was definitely a big bow.
The
It
baby.
was a long bow.
I mean, Darkron can frontline too. He has 18 AC.
No, he
That's-
can't.
Yes, he can.
You totally can. That's why I was not worried about taking a character that
You
wasn't a
can
tank anymore.
buy better armor.
I get downed like. I've got like the best armor I can.
You can totally
You can
get
only
plate
wear
armor.
medium armor as a cleric? I thought you could wear heavy.
If you're the
Wearing
war
medium
cleric.
armor.
Then buy plate mail or some shit. You can buy better armor. You have a bunch of money, Carson.
How much money does Cars does their car
They
have?
can't buy plate.
776.
Can't get
That's-
plate.
Yeah,
You're getting close.
I mean, if you guys put your money together,
They're
you can buy.
she's halfway.
You can buy and plate. Yeah. Decron's certainly frontline. Plus, with your fucking
It's down.
no, you have your fucking that whirl spell, the spirits guardians. If you
I can
frontline
see
with
you
that,
guys are talking about this. It's fine. I'm cool.
no, you could frontline with spirit guardians. Like you could just run up a fucking.
So I'll just
AoE
kill
on
everything in 2 rounds. It'll be okay.
everything. Yeah, exactly. You got Draxon next to you. You're fine.
I'll just do
Fine.
like 60 points of damage on a round. It'll be okay.
It's gonna be me and Jackson, the friend. Caleb.
So Carson, you kind of saved it a little bit. Remember that day I asked you for a number between 1 and 7?
Oh, where I said 777.
Yeah, I lined up all those characters together, and I was like, I lined them all up in 3 different rows with 3 different combinations of people. And I had one row was who was gonna die. The second row was gonna be who was gonna be the murderer, and the third row was fuck, what was the third row? In what room they were gonna die in. So you picked all those, except for the
How do you think?
because I wanted
How
to
do you think we
choose
handled it? We did a
You
pretty good job.
You did pretty good. There were some questions you could have asked. Like you didn't ask if they had any like dirt on other people.
Yeah, we could have went.
We
that
weren't
route.
really trying to make them out one another though. Like we didn't want to make more animosity.
Not until I didn't do that until we had a really for him, and then I brought in.
Don't want to ruin
You didn't want more animosity than there already.
Yeah.
Who
Yeah.
cares about animosity though? They're just talking to you. They don't have to know
Because-
that they ratted them out.
My
There's a mass
initial
hysteria.
fear was mass hysteria. Yeah,
Yeah.
guys, there's been a murder and we can't get out. Everybody go start killing each other and go crazy.
They're a little
Let them handle it
yeah,
themselves.
they're a little
They're good.
better off than that. Yeah, you guys handled it well. I also forgot to you guys didn't investigate the room at all.
What were we
Yeah.
supposed to look for?
There were clues in the room.
Yeah.
There was
That's why we didn't need
there was animal hair underneath the bed.
What's
and
animal hair mean?
She was a druid, remember?
It still
I don't
would have
know.
meant absolutely nothing to.
What does druid part mean? There's animal hair and druid. What? I don't get it.
He was big on animals. You remember that?
Remember she was an animal? PETA?
So it was supposed to be some sort of like hair that was supposed to either make it so you thought it was Prim, it was Edmund, or I gotta bring up my notes again.
My investigation rules are terrible, so I just don't. I just try to not.
I wonder if somebody else was murdered, if they would have been actually legit dead for real.
No, that was the thing. When Carson picked Big Toe, I kind of came up with that whole thing. If it was anybody else, they would have been actually dead.
I fucking saved it.
But it was
I saved
also-
everybody.
It was also
You're
good. It was also good that it was Big Toe because you guys had the biggest connection with him
Yeah.
after everything that happened. Like you didn't know Prim or Rena at all.
Yeah.
So if like they died, you'd be like, oh okay. But because that's why I said ha 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 right after because it was fucking it was Big Toe right at the end.
Damn.
Yeah, so it was good. It was good. You guys handled it well. Good job, team. Get ready for the next
Job,
round. And if you guys,
Jackson.
yeah, man. If you guys did pick the wrong person, then you wouldn't really know that.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Big Toe would have come and been like, "Y'all fucking suck."
yeah, maybe at that point I would have made it so Big Toe actually died, though. I'm not
You're
sure.
just gonna. Oh my god,
I can do what the fuck I want, Carson.
that's terrifying. But also, sure.
Yeah.
No, please, never, please.
Please, for the love of God.
Will it make you feel better if I say it's not the dice jar?
I can tell. It sounds like money.
It is.
Sweet.
You don't make any of that.
money.
She makes mad.
Whoa!
Fuck.
Sorry, she makes mad cash.
Yeah, I actually do make a pretty penny usually.
It's so hard trying to.
Oh my god,
It's
he's
so-
got masterwork.
You cheater.
What?
Cheater.
Cheater.
Wait,
What happened?
Why'd you press that, Shane?
Because I just wanted to try it. I don't fucking know.
Damn, you rolled a 27? Holy
Yeah.
shit.
I can show you how I have that, by
Wait,
the
why
way.
do you have a +3?
Proficiency,
So-
we all do.
Wait, you're +3 proficiency, +4? What is that from?
So I have the fighting style, which is ranger, and I chose archery, which is a +2. I have the bracers of archery, which is a +2 from that,
Oh my god.
and now I have a masterwork longbow, which is another +1. So
Well,
my attack is +12 to hit.
I'm officially useless. No help.
Excuse me, what are you talking about, Skill Monkey?
It was
Yeah, we used you for all the the RP stuff.
That's true, but I'm useless in combat. Already was.
Excuse me, what are you talking about? I have inspiration.
Yes, so you guys can level up to the next level. I
Am I-
forgot. Yeah.
Fuck, I was level 6, no?
Yeah, so I forgot to give you guys experience for the last session, and you guys accomplished this section so well that I'm just gonna bump it up. I don't care how much you have left. Mostly because you have to catch up with the bad side, just because I don't throw as many fights at you guys. But yeah, it's good. You guys did good. You earned it.
Thank you. Let's see what I get from that. I know I get something crazy.
Earned it.
Oh, Nick, you're gonna hate me when I get my level, which I did.
No, don't worry. I will account for that. When you're dying under my boot.
You might. I might.
You bitch.
Oh. Oh, 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 oh.
But did everybody have fun? That's what matters.
Yeah, I love murder mysteries. I suck at them. I always.
I am garbage, which is why I'm glad you guys said, Carbox,
Really
you're
weird
trash. So go sit over and watch the people. You're shit.
Fucking Matt came out with the fucking CSI facts.
Oh my god, I'm so glad you were here.
Did the blood
I could've been
splurt?
fucked.
Did the blood splurt? Like, what the fuck? I never heard of that
I was
shit.
like, holy
Shit
shit.
to do with blood pressure. As long as the heart is pumping, it still has an effect.
I would have been more scared if Nick was like, oh yeah, like he actually, he like acting,
No, yeah,
If
there's
it meant something.
like, oh no.
exactly
This is not good.
exactly 3 quarts of blood fell out of the wound. So he died about 2 hours. He died about half an hour ago. On the dot.
Where the fuck did my
Autopsy
spells
before was
go?
pretty on point. I'll speak a second level spell.
Yeah,
I get death ward.
I
What
made
the fuck?
one mistake. You almost caught me with the fucking Frida in the boat with the closing the
Oh.
doors. You almost caught me, but I fucking talked my way out of that one. Get fucked. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I was
Ronnie
like-
just crashed and burned.
I was like,
for
Rangers
me.
don't get any cantrips, do they?
I don't think so.
Oh
No,
no,
they only-
I
they
get
only get
4th
spells.
level spells.
Yeah, you're like me, you only get spells.
My whole computer crashed and burned.
You're not
No.
like me because you should pick your spells beforehand.
That was,
And
Did you say that?
all of them.
that was
Okay.
good timing.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
but you get all you have all the spells, right? Like,
Yeah, I can pick from my entire list. You have to
Right,
shoot
yeah.
beforehand.
yes.
Prepare. You have to prepare spells too.
Yes, I do.
Oh yeah, they're like, you guys know the truth. It's not prepared. Give me. a long-
Besides my oath spells, don't have to prepare those.
Yeah, I mean that's why. I mean, yeah, that's kind of why I put the magic zone up. like,
Yeah.
I looked, I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure Sam has something for this, and I saw the fucking read thoughts, and it's just like that makes it way too easy. Like, come on.
So I was like, it's probably just DM foo that's causing.
It was
this.
half DM food, and then it kind of tied in with the whole like Big Toe like fucking with all of you, so kind of made sense.
He
at the same
can't have
time.
enough. He can't be strong enough to suppress other people's magic.
Counterspell.
There are like null magic.
Like,
zones.
have you heard of this? By the way,
He's also
Ca-
yeah. He's also has the power to make a cadaver of himself, so somebody else can murder it.
Yeah, but you added that on the fight.
So he's a fucking powerful.
That's
wizard.
also DM foo.
So
the second you can get counterspell, Sam, you should get it. It's really good.
I'm sorry, Kirsten. I'll stick to I'll stick to real fantasy here.
I didn't have a problem with it.
No, I'm just kidding. I know.
Roll my hit dice.
I know. Roll it. Be a man.
No, absolutely not.
Oh, what a man! Average.
Jane, your rolls are terrible. Please don't.
No, that's why I'm like, nope.
Let's see what you would have gotten.
I just do not care.
You're not gonna make me count this, are you?
No, I won't make it count. I just gotta show you that you're a fucking pussy when you roll a 10. Yeah, look at that.
One better than I would have gotten.
Would have been positive, yeah.
All right, well I'm counting it. So.
No, fuck you.
You don't get to count it. Do it yourself.
No. Not let that
It's
shit.
not how this works.
Nope. Nope. Pussies don't get rewarded.
54 HP is not bad.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
How much HP do you get per? You get a D6 or you get a D8 or a D10?
DA,
Clerics, yeah, dude.
Okay.
and I have a +3 to my con.
How do you have more health than me?
Well, you're Varus. Do you mean as Carva?
+3 to con. That's how.
Yeah, you probably don't have a 14 in
I
your.
have a +2.
Yeah.
What's your con? What's
14.
your con score?
14.
The other one.
+2.
No, the other one.
What?
Oh, Carvex is also a +2, but I have the tough feat, which is another +2.
That makes sense. Okay.
Which is why Carvex had like 64 HP, but Varus only has 44.
Yeah, he's. I don't,
So I haven't put in. So it's the D. Hold up, it's a 6 plus your con modifier, I think. for
Oh, I
danger.
rolled it a couple of times.
Oh, did you? Is that why?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I got burned, so I just stopped rolling it.
All right. So 6 plus
Pussy.
2. So
Yeah.
I have. Shut up. I have 52 HP.
Damn. Damn.
Okay, I get the what's it called?
Dang.
Relentless Avenger. That's sweet.
God.
Did we lose Sam? We did.
Yeah, she's dead.
What level sport 4 spells do I get? Oh shit.
Putting all the fucking spells in for a druid is a nightmare. Holy shit.
I bet.
It's the worst.
It's pretty
I
bad.
think my character for Karina's game has like 42 spells that I have to put in. It's fucking insane.
I get to banish a creature to another place of existence.
Yeah, Banish,
get to do
Banish
that?
is really good.
Oh my.
Banish, yeah. It's a fun spell.
It's fucking overpowered, that's what it is.
And I could do divination. Okay, you guys.
Yeah, that's the thing, like a lot of fights like this is where it's gonna start getting out of hand in terms of like what I have to throw at you just to give you a challenge. But like if you don't use your spells in the correct way or don't have the right ones, then you know.
I'm probably not going to have the right one prepared.
It's up to
so
you guys. It's
doesn't
also how
matter.
like the dice roll too, because you can use Spanish, but it's like a DC 14 saving throw for you.
Hmm.
It's not bad, like for a wisdom save in terms of like big monsters.
It's a charisma save though.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
Banish is a
Yeah.
charisma save.
Oh shit!
So you're
what
gonna
the
get
fuck?
fucked.
It's a bad
How the
spell.
fuck is that a charisma save?
I don't fucking know. You're
It has been since the dawn of time.
Look at my finger. I'm gonna banish you to. Isn't my
It's more like I'm hugging you, and now you go to another dimension. Bye.
just fucking slip out of their arms into another dimension?
It's a concentration spell, though, so there is a weakness.
My kiss sends into another plane of existence.
Oh. Oh wait, but if you finish the channel, they stay there, don't they?
That's
That's how it works.
no.
No, that's how it works. I'm pretty sure. I had to play.
No,
it again.
not for a 4th level spell.
Carson, read it out for me.
Uh,
Carson, I need some
Do you know how
guidance.
laggy I am?
Carson, can you fucking read it out for me, please?
You can probably Google it
Carson,
faster
can
than
you
I can
fucking-
add this.
Carson, can you fucking do it for me, please?
No.
Carson,
Fucking lazy ass bitch. Do it yourself.
I'm fucking leaning back right now. All right, I'm chilling. I'm
What
done.
does B sense?
Banishment. Yes, if the target is native to. Oh no, it's if they're native to it, then they stay there.
You seriously did look it up faster than I could drag this thing from
I had to
place to
sit
another.
up, Carson. All right, my bones are hating you right now. If the target is native to a different plane of existence than the one you're in, the target is banished to a faint popping noise, returning to its home plane. So like any demon, you can send them back to the fucking demon realm.
In
Back
theory,
to
but
him.
demons have high charisma.
Yeah. If you hold the channel, you can just keep them there.
Back to my... This little down arrow next to the thing.
Jesus.
It's just like a little summary of the stats, what you're looking at.
Good. I don't want to click it. I have to wait 10,000 years.
Nah, yeah.
Bless you.
This
Do you guys think I should pick up levitate?
Can you? Do you have to choose it?
Why? Why do you want
It's
that?
one of my options.
What would you levitate though?
I mean, it's cool and all, but you have no horizontal movement.
I feel like fly is better.
It is.
I can't fly. Would blur be
Rangers
better?
don't get. Blur's pretty nice on you.
Yeah. Gives people like
On
a
you.
disadvantage, right?
Oh.
Blurry's pretty nice on you, boy.
That's rough.
It's being creepy.
Oh no!
That's the last time I roll.
Oh.
No!
It was it a nat one? I can't see. I'm
Solid.
lagging.
It was a 1.
Oh god.
See, that's why we don't. That's what we're not finna doing.
What a fucking
That's why we don't do that.
what a fucking wimp. Who the fuck would roll? What an idiot.
I know. I knew you would do that shit.
No, Sam, you're not a pussy. It's fine. I'm with you.
So you're gonna give me an extra like 3 points, right?
Another advantage, right? Advantage on the roll, right?
Yeah, no.
This is what we
I like
don't
how
roll,
you at
boys.
least like sounded like you were considering it.
You can use Elmiel as a meat shield for your extra health.
No.
I'm gonna have to roll up his stats.
No.
I'm gonna have to roll up his stats next session and see what I want to do with him.
Yeah,
Oh
how
my
would
god,
you
we're gonna have
even-
a fucking friend.
How would you do it? How would you?
how would you character sheet a
he's
demigod?
I mean, he's a normal dude now, though. He's mortal, so
I mean that's true.
you know he can die.
Oh, now we can get rid of Biclus Frody.
No, we need
Check
the
aside.
clues.
Check aside that companion for this companion.
No.
Just fucking chuck
They're
him
not
off the
fucking
ship. It's fine.
Skyrim companions. You can't just dismiss them
Hey, you can't just fucking bye, bitch.
and replace them.
You live here now.
Yeah. Go live at my home back in Fortress. I'll come back for you eventually.
You don't have a home, right? You're not lucky.
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
Wait, I have a home.
Caleb has a home, maybe, possibly. No
I
one
don't know.
knows anymore.
Carlix is fucking dead. I don't know how we're gonna explain that to his family.
He's just in another plane of existence. He's not dead.
To his dad, just be like, "Oh, by the way, your wishes got your." Just
Who says he's dead? We don't know. We're alive or dead. He's definitely with 2 less toes. That's for sure.
he's fine. I healed that up for him.
No, they don't come back.
No, but he's not gonna like. They're healed. Like he doesn't have to worry about infection.
Yep.
Where did my book go?
I had to do it. You forgot the fucking rope. Didn't even take it with you.
The what?
The rope.
Where the fuck
rope?
did my handbook go?
The rope that the dad took out. You don't remember that?
Oh,
That was Ananias' rope.
My list is so bullshit right now. There's so much shit I have to read. It's incredible. It's incredible.
Yeah.
I lost my handbook.
You got a lot of time.
what do you need to know? I got mine right here. There's also one that's bookmarked or pinned in a channel.
Maybe I know, but I like my physical book, and that's a very expensive book. I need to know where it's at.
All right, I finally moved all of the.
Did I like?
Let's see.
Oh, I found my other shades.
I hate how you call out all my shit all the time, Carson, before I even do it. You fucking called out Murder Mystery the first thing that came out of your mouth.
Yeah, 2 sessions ago, even.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I hate
I'll keep
Keep your fucking
my
predictions to
my
yourself.
real life insight checks.
Keep your predictions to yourself. You're fucking.
I won't medicate in real life. It's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. You're really good at that.
I don't think Bard's. Oh, I found it. It was right by my feet.
Because I was like, well, you know, Halloween's coming up, but it's Friday the 13th, but it's not close enough to Halloween yet. Might as well do something along those lines. My first idea was that the house is going to be attacked by zombies, but it didn't make no.
Oh, that would have been fucking sick.
It didn't make any fucking sense though. Like,
That says something, of course.
Just random zombies. One.
it made no goddamn sense.
Fucker, that's my favorite enemies
Oh,
undead.
Oh my god! It would have been a filler episode. It
Yeah.
would have been great.
Would have been fucking dumb. That's what it would have been.
Not
Exactly.
really.
Killer.
all
This
like
is the bad sense of them
worth
for
level.
no reason.
Not in my
It
world.
becomes zombie defense and like cannons and shit that we have to man
That's
to
what I
like
was thinking.
set
Yeah.
up traps.
Yes,
That's
throw
exactly-
more undead at me, please.
That's what I,
Yeah,
I love fighting enemies that I get extra damage on.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Oh my god, I have yeah, I would fucking love if we killed some undead. That'd be great.
They would have to
I
be,
love
like,
fighting undead.
They would have to be. They would have to be super zombies at this level. Like I would have to bump them up so much.
I love fighting undead at this level. It's great. At this point.
Yeah. Just fucking cleave through all those bitches. I'll be back. I have to use the bathroom.
Oh, real
There's
quick
so much
for you,
radiant,
Nick.
man.
Is it okay that I have my quiver? Is it okay if I have a backup quiver in my backpack?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sure.
Why do you need 2 quivers?
I'm gonna fucking be going through that shit, fam.
But a quiver's just a holding case. You mean like more arrows?
Yeah,
Never quiver full of arrows in
You
your
can
backpack?
only hold 20.
yeah. So if we're somewhere and I run backup plan.
Yeah, if he runs out of
Okay.
arrows, he's fucked. Pretty much.
Okay.
And remember you can pick up half the arrows that you use in every battle. If
Oh
you-
my
if you have
god,
time.
these 4th level spells are garbage.
All right, Nick, go pee.
Thanks.
You're released. I
Yeah,
got
I'm gonna-
Death Ward.
Yeah,
Y'all-
Death Ward?
Yeah.
I have Shatter.
I don't know what that means. Was shattered.
Shatter spell?
Yeah.
It's fun. You should look it up. I guess to answer your question at this point, you should probably know by now that I'm playing one of the UA Rangers.
Oh, you're playing. Are you playing the
Pretty-
Revised Ranger?
No, I'm actually playing. It's called the Horizon Walker.
Surprised you didn't take
Never
Deep Stalker,
too
man. That thing's fucking OP
by
as
that
hell.
It's
What?
not OP. It's just pretty much all
Really?
they did was they made
Deep Stalker Ranger is pretty damn good. It's real good.
I gotta do something. I gotta write up this paper a little bit. I should make some coffee.
Yo, fucking find this shit here.
Alright, never mind, I found a 4th level spell I like.
What is it?
Dimension Door.
Oh
What are
hey,
you doing?
nice. That is a good one.
All the other
People walk
4th
around
level
and shit?
spells
Different.
all the other 4th level spells for bards are
Bard?
garbage.
Let me look it up. I want to see.
Well, what level are you at this point?
7.
We're 7.
And you took the College of Lore, right?
Yeah.
Shouldn't you get like the option to take spells from other classes at this point?
I got that last level. You only get whatever you can cast at that level or lower.
But you
I-
can change it out now, right?
No.
Pretty sure.
You might be able to. I think you might be able to. God, you need some fucking ridiculous ass 4th level spell.
So what I did, I think I took, I know I took I took a friggin' cantrip, I think, maybe, and then I can't remember what spell I took, whether it was see invisibility, it was dark vision. I took dark vision because that was a problem for me for a really long time, but Nick hasn't thrown us in a combat situation where I needed it in a while. But it used to be like every session was like, oh,
Yeah.
you can't see in the dark. Or look at you stupid human.
Fuck you too, man. Where is it here?
So it's like he knew. He knew it's like, oh, she got something useful. Let me make it not useful.
You could take Polymorph.
You could take on one.
I didn't know.
What? Polymorph is overpowered. OP.
No, Nick, she doesn't care about
Fucking
overpowered.
You
Nick.
could turn
You're
people
right.
into fucking sheep. You could
I'm-
Or
people-
turn,
you could turn
or
them
turn
into-
yourself into a
you
Triceratops.
could turn,
I'm well aware.
You
You
could
can turn
turn
yourself
dogs.
into a Toya.
You could turn dogs into cats. You won't have to deal with
Yes.
dogs anymore.
Confusion. You could just make people second guess themselves.
Fucking,
You second guessed yourself.
you can give Elamil a bigger dick.
It's already big enough, bitch.
Nah,
What does confusion even do?
he's about 3 inches.
Confuses people.
Wait,
Yeah, but it does more than that.
wait. Shane, isn't this the character you were gonna use anyway? Like if you weren't gonna use Carvux?
No, that was a druid.
Was
And
it?
he was gonna be a cannibal.
What?
No. That was your evil side backup, wasn't it?
No, I never had my backup was going to be if I was evil, I just want to be a cannibal.
The fuck?
Cannibal Carvux.
It's a 5th level feature. The 5th level
Sheesh.
5.
Just Carvux with a twist.
Oh, that's right. It was You had Carvux, and then you had another like
I had
really
like elf druid.
Wait.
yeah, another really similar name though.
What the
I don't remember what the name was.
Barvux.
Yeah,
No, it was a K.
Carvux.
It was a K sound.
I don't remember.
Carlux.
You nailed
Sure.
it. That's what it was. Yes. No. No. This is not that character. I don't really have. I have to figure out more of a backstory. Because
Who needs a backstory?
it's going to be very difficult to do a backstory. Considering I am out of my element.
Yes. Yes, that's what I like.
I mean, Greater Invisibility is pretty good too.
What?
I'm talking about 4th level bard spells here.
Fucking, I ripped this page. God damn it!
I just don't like them.
Aye.
Dimension Door is pretty good. I went with that.
I fucking hate
It's,
that.
why?
I hate that.
Because it ruins your face.
Fuck.
I bet you hate Counterspell too.
Nah, Counterspell is okay. I just throw fucking 6 mages.
I have Counter Charm.
Dimension Door killed one of my favorite NPCs.
Oh, that's too bad.
I'm sorry. You should never get attached to your NPCs.
Yeah, why are you attached to your NPCs? Was it
Which
the
which
one
NPC died? I'm curious.
It was fucking the whole reason why I came up with the first game. Fucking.
Oh, that's right.
Bitch. She ran away. She was fucking 400 feet away. Fucking Dimension Door to fucking kamikaze her ass into the wall.
Jesus.
She was supposed to get away, and they weren't letting go. I was just like, no, she's like 400. She's about 400 feet away, and it's like, oh, a Dimension Door could go fucking 600 feet into fucking space.
That's not what it can do. That's not. It can only go 4 feet away.
Fuck you, Dimension Door.
It's pretty good.
Fuck you, Dimension Door.
Man, you're just
But
bitter.
I put the description in there.
You're just bitter.
I am. I could be bitter. I could be
So
But too
bitter.
bad I
bitter, okay.
automatically get it at 13th level.
What?
Yeah.
only 13 levels?
500 feet? Fuck Dimension Door.
It's broken.
It's pretty solid. Plus, you can take someone with you if they're your height.
Yeah, exactly. It's worst. It's the worst.
It's
Ooh,
not.
that's gonna be a fun spell.
Dang, fucking kamikaze her ass.
It's not posting.
Fucking fell on her with the fucking dagger.
Caleb, do you have Counterspell?
She had like 2 HP. She got away. I was so happy. He's like, nope, Dimension Door, bitch. I'm like, no. She's had a fucking rocket powered fucking sword trying to get away. She still caught her ass. I was so mad.
Was that the main Was that the old campaign?
Yeah, that was for the first campaign. That was fucking power gaming.
Where
fuck.
did you even go from there?
Power gaming fucks. Well, she wasn't the main. She wasn't the main bad guy. She was just like one of the generals that was supposed to make it. It was okay. So the whole arc for the last one was that these two generals were having this whole backstory where they were only doing the bad things so they could take whatever the bad guy was doing right from him before that, because that guy killed their village and he didn't know about it. So they were supposed to live, and they were technically good guys, but they were just fighting for their general. And it was supposed to do this whole thing where they fight. No, I can't say. I might do.
How
it.
salty.
It was supposed to do this whole thing.
Yeah,
It was supposed to be this whole thing where like the fucking brother and sister at the end they're like fucking corrupted by the shit and they fall into this well and they turn into this big two-headed dragon. I was supposed to fucking fight, but the fucking sister was dead, so I couldn't do it anymore.
Well, I think if you ran into the fallacy of you tried to make the NPCs the important characters instead of the players.
No, fuck that.
He figured he
You tried to make this whole grand story about the NPCs.
Well, that's supposed to.
That
happen.
was the problem.
No, I had a vision. All right, I had a vision. It was ruined the day he fucking got Dimension Door.
That's why you can never have anything set in stone.
Dimension Door into my soul and ripped my heart out.
It's okay. I love your NPCs, Nick.
That's why she's gonna keep it.
Dimension
She's
Door.
gonna use it everywhere.
Just fucking Dimension Door a dildo in my ass. You can do that too, can't you?
There's a spell called Dream. What does that even do?
It
Gives you a
forces a
dream?
dream upon someone. Like pretty much that's literally what it is.
That's a horrible spell.
You can communicate with someone via their dream.
What's wrong, Carson? Huh? You want to fucking get Dimension Door too? Bitch, bitch.
Everybody's just fucking going through doors and shit. We just turn into Portal.
It's so overpowered. Who fucking thought of Dimension Door as only a 4th level spell? Fuck you. I'm writing an angry letter to Wizards of the Coast.
It's pretty balanced.
It's not at all.
Nick,
It costs your action.
No.
would you-
They can get there, but they can't do anything once they get there.
6 seconds.
Nick,
What's
Your
up?
point being?
What's up?
you make a token for me?
Fuck. Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Sure. I think I already have your token. I just didn't put it in.
Okay.
Well, shit.
What?
Fucking Caleb's it. It's it. Got fucking ah.
That's what happens when you go
Your
gay.
voice was
The
good.
problem
for the entire
is,
session, but
for
now-
Caleb, that spell is really good for getting you right up close to your opponent.
Yeah.
In the few combats we've seen, you have not gotten close at all.
That's true. I'll probably reconsider, but for now, I've got a blast. I'll be back maybe later.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
She got a blast.
Did I download
Go.
that photo? I don't think I did. Never mind. I don't have your token.
There it is. Finally fucking popped up for once. That's fucking all. There's a fucked up
Fucking-
copy of
That's fucking hilarious. They hunted her ass down.
They did. They just want to kill her so bad. It's like, why? She had 200 health. They fucking killed her ass. She's supposed to be.
Well, how fucked up would the campaign have been if I actually just wasted my first player character just to kill that
Actually,
dude?
I actually had something in plan for that.
Oh, really?
Like, if you actually killed him, like, yeah, you fucking saved a day. It would have been fine. Elmil would have run away. It would have been fine.
Hmm.
I mean,
No, we got Krubix for like 12 sessions, and now he's fucking gone. No big deal.
exactly. Exactly.
They had this cool elf dude though.
It wasn't gonna happen because I know you guys are gonna fucking be like, oh, what the fuck? He can't fall from that high. Little fucking pseudo dragon can't break his fall. Fuck you. I'm like,
I mean,
Can he not? Can he?
what? Yeah, it's a pseudo dragon. They're fucking magical. Anything can happen in this world.
Oh, I was more concerned about Krubix dying.
oh, I definitely would have died.
Yeah, what the fuck? It's not worth it.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.